Rumble YouTube family, what's good? What's happening? Can y'all hear me? I hope y'all can hear me. I apologize for that, y'all. But now it's better, right? It's better. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's not all verticalized or nothing like that. Now we've got me, right? This is much better. Yeah? Okay. I appreciate y'all kind of waiting and letting me fix that issue. I apologize. I sorry. Excuse me. And letting me fix that issue and take care of that because it was giving me a headache too. And I know it was definitely you. Yeah. Shout out to Marky Rizzo. Hey, Marky Rizzo, thank you for contributing to the hours. And if you guys haven't contributed to the hours, we are making headway. We are putting in work. That thing is coming. I love it when a plan comes together. I love it when a plan comes together. But there it is. If you want to contribute to the hours, you can either do it on PayPal or you could do it via Cash App. Please contribute to the hours. The hours is coming together rather nicely. Want to be able to have something here available to you guys. Don't know exactly when a date. I'm just being square with y'all, but we're getting things together. We're putting things together. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to come up and I'm going to talk with the production team about it tomorrow as to when about we would see something that I could give to the rest of the audience that you guys could kind of get into your hands, and then you can kind of mess with, break, and then figure out how we can all make the whole thing better. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but it's coming together. It is coming together. I'm very excited. And here's the thing, it's not, and I don't know if I told you guys this, but I spent much of my time the last few weeks, like a last month and a half or so, just going around different places and working, right? Getting things together. Some of you guys have a few things here headed your way in the mail. Some of you guys might have gotten it already, right? Some of you guys might get other things. So you guys get your hands on it, and then you kind of see where this whole thing is going, or you have a better idea as to where it's going. If you don't know, it's probably because I don't have your email address, or it's probably because I don't have your regular address to send you stuff. But when you do get it, you'll see it and you'll know. You'll understand the idea that I kind of have right now. And it like my parents, they got it, they thought it was pretty amazing, and my parents are old school, you know what I'm saying? So but I did, here's what's crazy is that I did see a lot of weird things in New York. It's crazy. The old world is, it's something else, right? uh the more eviction notice, no, you ain't getting no eviction notice, Paul Hogston. But the more we look at the old world, the more we start to realize we don't know where the hell we at. We don't know where we're at. And that's, I guess that's okay. Uh if you if you know that you don't know what this place is, it is what it is, right? But at least you understand a truth. A truth. I'm not the truth, but a truth. But if you think you do, I guess you're living in a blissful ignorance, which there's nothing wrong with that until you realize that you've been lied to, until you notice and somebody has to wake you up out your sleep, and then you realize that you've been lied to the whole time. And you're like, oh, fuck, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But that's what reality tends to do to us. It is what it is, man. That's not at all what I'm. That's not all at all what the purpose of this app is, but it's to put those things out there in front of you or around you. If you don't even know that they exist, somebody will make it known to you. You know. So we are getting that up and in the works. And yes, Flat Bob, you're right. Um, uh, Good things do take time. So with that, please, I just dropped that link. I'll drop it again. I just dropped that link. That is for the hours. Please donate to the hours. Anything helps, right? The stuff that folds, the stuff that chingles. So please go ahead and donate. And again, Marky Rizzo, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Tarita Cirque, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Harmon, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Jay Bird, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Everybody that's been contributing. Flat Bob, you know who you are. Everybody that's Maria Walker, everybody that's been contributing and the like, thank you so much. Greg B, thank you. You know, all you guys have been contributing and you don't even have to. I really appreciate it. This app is going to be, it's going to be something solid. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be something solid and something you could be proud of. And that's something that I think we should be able to hang our hats on. You know what I'm saying? And something that we can say that, hey, yeah, we put this together, you know. So because I'm not building it. So it's everybody's brain and it's everybody's sweat equity that's putting this crazy, crazy thing together. And it's going to be well worth it at the end of the day. Now, here's what's crazy is when you're in a place like New York and you understand. See, because if you live in a place like, say, Colorado, right, and you know of the new world, or the excuse me, of the old world, like you don't have anything to really grab at. I'm not saying that you don't have anything at all to grab at, right? Or to take pictures of, but it's a little bit difficult. And it's a little bit more difficult. From what I've seen of Colorado, it seems like it's difficult. You might have to go to certain places in order to do these things. But if you're in a place like New York, if you're in a place like Connecticut, if you're in a place, especially in the Northeast coast, if you're in a place, excuse me, if you're on the East Coast, even if you're in Georgia, if you're in Florida, if you're in South Carolina, North Carolina, all these places have so much history. Mm. If you're in California, if you're in Texas, you know what I'm saying? If you're in Oregon, even these things have so much history in them that once you start to see the old world, you walk past the stuff, and really all you could do, Chi-Town Cubby Bear, shout out to Chi-Town Cubby Bear. He's been taking pictures of these things, and he's like, look at what I'm coming across. Well, Chicago Cubby Bear lives in the Midwest. And in the Midwest, it's big as well. So if you live in those places like St. Louis, Wisconsin, Illinois, Kansas, and stuff like that, you're going to come across a lot of the old world. Is just as much old world as anywhere. Yes, yes. And I didn't even, what's crazy, JJ, is I I didn't even think it was. I didn't think it was as old world as Europe, because you could be in the middle of Europe and every single building is old world. But like, I never considered the US old world, because why? They call it the new world. They totally take it. They mess with you even with the language. The powers that be mess with you even with the language. They call this fucking place the new world, and there's nothing new about it. There's nothing new about it. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. Like, every building, so every neighborhood that you live in, I'm sure with you guys over here, you live in a neighborhood. Now, depending on the type of dwelling that you live in, for all my civil engineers and all my stuff like there, you live in a particular neighborhood there are certain styles of houses in that neighborhood. It is what it is. It's just how it is, right? Certain houses are like ranch style houses. Some houses are like colonial style houses, etc. It would be difficult to put a ranch style house next to a colonial style house, next to a ranch style house, next to a colonial style house. No, you don't want to do that. You want to put colonials with colonials. You want to put ranches with ranches, right? Geo, man, boy, I haven't seen your ass in a while, but we were talking about you today, man. I miss my man Geo, Geocentric Truth. Good to see you, man. Good to see our brother Geocentric Truth is in the foundry, y'all. Yeah. So typically, like, we're just talking about neighborhoods, right? So in other words, you're not going to go to New York City and then you're not going to see a ranch style house next to an apartment building. You ain't going to see that. You're not going to see in Brooklyn or in downtown New York, right? Downtown Brooklyn, you're not going to see a colonial style house next to an apartment complex. You are not going to see that at all. That is not going to happen. You understand? Now you have a way in which these things are made, and they're made for a purpose. And since they're made a particular way, you have people that come to inspect, that make sure that, yes, your house is up to specifications based on where you live. Your house is built like everybody else's. And I'm sure that has to deal with, if something bad happens, a catastrophe, if they need to remove something and put on a new roof, if they need to change the walls, if they need to change the inner walls, right? And mess with the foundation or something like that, they can easily do it, because all those cookies are the same in that particular neighborhood. Same thing goes in the city, right? All those are high rises, all those are buildings. Now, are the shapes a little bit different? Absolutely. But basically, they have the same. There's a particular rhyme or reason for those buildings. That's just how it is. That's just how it is, right? You don't have to be an engineer to know that. You could just see it. And if you owned a house, or if you have a house, or if you lived in a place where there's an HOA, you get it, you understand it, right? And so I'm saying all that to say, in Europe, old world everywhere, it seems like. Seems like everywhere you turn, there's old world. So a lot of you guys in here are either from Europe or you've been to and through Europe, right? So you see old world everywhere. You see it every. You wake up in the morning. The place where you get your little paninis and shit like that. It's downstairs. It's within an old world structure, right? Um, in America, I tell you, in New York, they're everywhere. They are everywhere. And if you live in a place like Illinois, they're everywhere. In Chicago, especially, they're everywhere. If you live in St. Louis, right? St. Louis, Missouri, they're everywhere. If you live, places, especially in the East, if you live in VA over here, they're everywhere. If you in New York, up in upstate New York, especially Rome, Utica, Syracuse, Oneonta, they're everywhere. It's crazy. All these places in New York that nobody typically likes to live in because people like to live in Long Island and people like to live in Brooklyn and Queens and stuff. Up there, it's all over the place. Like you guys have probably seen Bannerman Castle as well. Bannerman Castle right there north of the Fish. That's Long Island, right? North. It's I think it's in the Hudson Bay. Yeah, it's in the Hudson. I think Bannerman is in the Hudson. But Bannerman Castle gives you access to it. It's a castle up there in New York. And a few miles away is a star fort. It's crazy. You've got like 3 to 4 star forts in like a 10-mile radius right there in New York City. Absolutely crazy. It's bonkers. So this is why like things like when you see it or when you know it and then you see it, you can't you can't unsee it. Like it's going to take your breath away when you see these things and how often you get to see these things. It just takes your breath away because you're like, damn, especially being somebody like a New Yorker, right? Me, I grew up with that stuff around me. And I'll be honest with you, when I looked at it, it didn't like, I looked at it and it just like, I was like, there's something not right about it. For example, we have a building right there on One Hanson Place, right? It's the Williamsburg building. In New York, the Williamsburg building, in Brooklyn especially, if you go to downtown Brooklyn, right across the street from the Barclays, that's where the Nets play these days. And I think the Liberty plays there too. But you have the clock tower. It's the clock tower. Everybody knows the Brooklyn clock tower, right? And yeah, yep. So the clock tower, it's right, it's huge. And even though it looks like old world structure, it is not old world structure. I think they erected that thing in like 1920. But man, like that thing, it gives you vibes like it don't belong there. It just gives that vibe. And so I'm going to even have to do research into that. But saying all that to say this, every single building that you build, every single house that you build comes with the instruction booklet, right? It comes with the way in which the place was built. It's just how it is. Like these aren't my rules. That's like that for a reason, right? And so when you go to these places and you're looking for a blueprint that should be readily available on a wall or something, or it's like they have it, right? Janitors have it, this one has it, that one has it. Definitely the city has a copy of the blueprint of how this place is structured, how it was built and everything, right? All I'm sure it's got secret passages and everything else, right? Probably going to the Chabad freaking synagogue and everything. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. So, like, you need these things. You need to have the blueprints available. So then, in case a catastrophe happens, a casualty happens, so on and so forth. A lot of these buildings don't have it. A lot. I'm not saying all of them don't, but a lot of them don't. They just don't fucking have it. Here's what's even crazier. A lot of these cathedrals, I'm not saying all the cathedrals, but a lot of the cathedrals in the US, we don't know when they were built. We don't know when they were built. Some of them, they say, oh, around this period. What do you mean around this period? What do you mean? Oh, some buildings, they were like, oh, it was built between uh 1806 and 1821. I'm like, wait a minute. So you mean this thing was built and you are trying to determine within a 15-year gap as to when it was built? But you know when dinosaurs were around here. You know when this one signed the Magna Carta and did everything else. You know when these things took place in the 1600s. You know when all this shit happened in the world, especially in the United States, but you don't know who or what built this thing. And there's a 15-year gap in between. You don't know. You don't have any instructions. You don't have any blueprints. You don't have any documentation from a family, from a book. Usually these things are contained within a Bible saying, oh, these guys are building this. I'm actually on the crew. We're building it. It's almost done. Probably in the next 4 months, this church will be erect. Nothing like that. So nobody knows. And this is 220 years or so. 220 years, motherfuckers don't know what happened, but motherfuckers knew what happened 1,300 years ago. Dudes are certain that, oh, this guy, could freaking make shadows appear here, bent this way, and that's how he knew the earth was curving. It was 2,805 years ago to the day. So you know all of that. You know all of these things that happened 1,000 years ago. You don't know what happened 200 years ago. You have you're trying to figure out as to what happened between a 15-year time gap. You really don't know. And that my thing is, if we don't know, say you don't know. And that's okay. And that's what the app is there for. The app isn't there for you to say what it is. The app is there for you to say there's something here. I don't know what it is, and that's okay. If you don't know, that's fine. We're not going to know, right? But we have a collective. There are people that can use this thing. Good people, bad people, people all around, but people need to use it, right? And it makes your life easier, especially if you're looking for something and you don't know. You get buzzed, you get triggered, however which way you decide you want to set your parameters up for the app, and then you can start looking at old world structures. You know what I'm saying? And if you live in a place like, Illinois or Massachusetts or New Hampshire, Rhode Island, New York, Florida, when you live in these places, even more so if you live in Egypt, if you like, because when we think of Egypt, the first thing that comes to mind are the pyramids. We're not thinking about obelisks. We're not thinking about the huge monsters, the Lamassu. We're not thinking about too much about the Sphinx, right? We're not thinking about these things, but they're there. And right next to the Sphinx, probably have a little fucking shawarma shop, little shop that sells fucking shawarma. You know what I'm saying? You eat the hell out them shawarma, which is good as hell, but you go home smelling like onions and garlic, smell like a kitchen. You know what I'm saying? Egyptian history possibly being hidden in the Grand Canyon. So that's a good question, Mr. Bose. Good to see you, Doc. Welcome, Dr. Bose. Good to see you, sir. Harmon, good to see you again. So I'll be honest with you. Um, I just think that's strange. I think that's strange because you also have places in the United States named Memphis, right? You have places in the United States called Syria and Palmyra, right? Rome, Utica, they're everywhere. These places, it's like these places are renamed. Rome, Utica, Syracuse. You have them. And then you have those same places in old world Europe. But we're calling this place the New World. So, like the stuff in Dr. Bose, I'll be honest with you. I think there are other things similar to the Grand Canyon just strewn about all over the US, but this is why we need the app. This is where the app comes in. Because all the things that like I have so many buildings that I got shots of, right? In New York that I've sent to some people that you look at it and you're like, that's New York. And I'm like, yeah, that's New York. It's everywhere. And if you're not thinking about it, it's right in your face and you're blind to it. That's what's so crazy. But what the app also gets to do is it opens this opportunity up to the layperson. I'm the layperson, you're the layperson. Maybe not as lay as somebody that doesn't know what the hell we're doing, but all they have to do is hear about it, see about it, and then you let them do the rest. You let them do the rest. All British cities copy and pasted in the US. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah. Them horseshoe magnets. Yeah, man. The horseshoe magnets, the freaking the arches, right? Yeah. If you look, like they have all these different things with the arches and how they have the flowers set up within the arches. I have no idea what those flowers are supposed to represent. But here's what's crazy with the flowers inside the arches. When you go to something like the Library of Congress, there is a cupola inside the Library of Congress. I might have shown you guys. Let me see if I can let me show you. Let me see if I can bring that thing up. The cupola within the Library of Congress. I might be able to. Give me 1 second, y'all. So the cupola inside the Library of Congress, man, is it's a little wild. Hold on, where's that damn thing at? It is. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all. So here's the cupola inside the Library of Congress. Boom. See that? That's inside the Library of Congress. Okay. Like as soon as you go in there, there's so many glass doors and it's so open, like you'll see it from a mile away as soon as you get inside. But this is it. And then you see the same things. See these little flowers and stuff. Some of these are flowers, some of these are faces, but they're here. The hell they doing with these things? And then over here, you got these angels, America, Egypt, France. Hey, I think that says France. Yeah. England, Spain, Germany, Italy, right? Like the world powers. All these nations are here that they put in here. I don't know if that's the original, but this is what you got. These are how those arches are also structured. They've got these fucking flowers inside of them. No idea what they're there for. No idea. Boom, 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 boom. These things are everywhere. Everywhere. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what kind, Ida. I was thinking lotus, but then I looked at it. I was thinking lotus, but then I looked at it and I was like, I don't know if that's a lotus or not. I'm not familiar. I don't know. But when you look in there, they're all over the fucking place, man. They're just all over the place. Now, let me show you guys, because I don't think I showed you guys, but some of you guys are gonna get this. Let me go ahead, show y'all this. So here, oh Lord have mercy. Oh, there it is. So somebody mentioned New Jersey, right? A little bit ago. The Basilica out in New Jersey. I want y'all to take a look at this. Okay. I'll show y'all this real quick. This is in New Jersey. Cathedral out in Jersey. This is what they was building back then? Really? You got the two towers and shit? And this is what they were building. And look at the big ass magnetron right here. That's what they were building back then. Yeah, exactly. Built in a year. Yep. Built fast as hell. Just all these intricate structures. Now, here's what's also crazy. You can see like the eagle. Yeah, this is an eagle. It looks like an eagle or a monster right here. Looks like an eagle. But here's what's also crazy. You think this is the only one that looks crazy like this in New Jersey? They get even more gothic the further you go into Jersey. They just get more gothic. But here's what's wild about this one in particular, right? So this is the I think the Sacred Heart Basilica in New Jersey. It's in Newark, right? So this joker right here is next to what? A couple of things. Water, that's one. Two, yeah, and you can see the green at the top, right? You see it here with the window slats right here. Then you got them right here on what appears to be the antenna right there. So one, it's next to water, right? And then two, guess what was right next to that? Fucking train station. I shit you not. Not too far away, this thing was right next to a train station. Right next to a train station. I'm sure you need a lot of juice to run a train station, right? I don't know what the power rating is to get those electric tracks all charged up and stuff, but I would imagine it takes a lot. Yeah, exactly, Flat Bob. Yes, a power generator. And yes, you notice the brass all over at the top. Cathode, yes. Yes, let me make sure y'all get to see all that. Gen 2 to drive and stably for people who've learned most of the YouTubes. Yep. An entire block. Yeah, they do that. And you know, here's the thing: is I don't even 100 tell silverleaf star and allegorical paintings of 8 muses by Tomasos Juglaris. Yeah, yeah, I didn't even know about that. But see, you're putting me on game to some stuff, Paul Hogston. Yeah, and so yeah, right. You have things like Penn Station in there. Penn Station is another one. And you know what? If you don't know, you wouldn't know to even look. But as soon as you get a peek of what these things are, and you're in a place like New York, you're gonna break your neck. You're gonna break your neck, and God forbid you're driving. These things are all over the place. They're everywhere. Get myself over here. Roger. Good to see our brother Roger Ledwell over here. Roger Ledwell's in the foundry, y'all. So yeah, there it is. Right there in Jersey. And these things are just readily available. Know what I'm saying? So again, you guys are going to get stuff in the mail and you'll see. You'll see for yourselves. If you hadn't already, sure you have. You're going to get stuff in the mail. You'll see for yourselves. But definitely, when you see things like this, you'll know why I keep asking for help for the hours. I only tried to hit that once. I don't know why it came out twice. But please contribute to the hours. Contribute to the hours. Let's get this thing up and running. It ain't easy. It ain't supposed to be easy. Anything that you want is going to cost a little bit. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But once this thing is up and running, I'm telling you, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. These things are everywhere. And it doesn't matter whether you're a flat earther or a glober or what your persuasion is. When you see these things, all you have to do is snap a photo of it, walk away, and just rinse and repeat. You see another one? Snap, walk away. Rinse and repeat. Snap, walk away. And then it's got these amazing features that are going to be built within that are not in other apps, right? That are necessary for something like this. So if you're a history buff, if you're a physical anthropologist, if you're just a guy like me that just likes to do these things, or everybody else in the foundry that finds these things absolutely fascinating, you will find value with the hours. So definitely, please contribute. Please help out with the hours. Make sure this thing is up and running. And for everybody that's contributing, I really appreciate you. Anyway, let me shut my gums and let these guys, the John Mariande and stuff like that, talk. So these guys, John Mariande, as I said before, he's talking about 9/11. And so as soon as we get back into the John Mariande thing, what's he going to be talking about as soon as we see him? Let's see. You guys tell me, what's he going to talk about? What do y'all think he's going to talk about? Check it out.
And let me then scrutinize that with the comments. And that's sort of a Reddit de facto, the best idea is going to be voted up from the hive mind before people were bodying these things, of course.
Right.
And you could really dive in and get a good grasp of at least what was presented and see, like in a lot of times I could come to ideas, and I think a lot of people are this way. You can come to an idea sometime, not by necessarily the idea that's presented and it being convincing, but by seeing what was omitted purposefully. And what questions in an expose someone didn't want to answer, be it a James O'Keefe piece where he will present with someone things they've said and they don't want to answer to it. They don't want to comment.
Right.
And I think a lot of times that's where the conspiracy and the story of it all really drew me in, was why is there so many other ideas and theories here of what could have happened that are so quickly dismissed, but then you start to see they're collectively dismissed by the same bad actors, if you will, the same entities or organizations or agendas all seem to align. And it doesn't take a brilliant rocket scientist to see the writing on the wall and say, well, something's off.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Gary Skates, come on, man.
Well, I mean, you bring up interesting points about seeing the patterns, noticing the deception, and especially if you and I are very close in age. So I was in high school when 9/11 happened. I remember instantly my first reaction before I even knew what the official story was going to be. Just my eyes were just.
Y'all see that? Y'all see how they're still talking about 9/11, right? Y'all notice that? Okay, let's let them keep talking.
Saying this looks like a building that's, like a demolition building before our eyes.
Yeah, it looked like free fall.
So, it's like that planted the seed of doubt in my mind instantly. And I didn't know that wasn't a possibility because there was no official story until the next day when they told us, hey, this is brought down because of terrorism, but et cetera, et cetera. So you kind of had to, it sounds like you were looking out for other kind of missing pieces to the puzzles. You just naturally are that person that you are inquisitive, would you say? And did that fuel your desire to make films?
Yeah, I wanted to make films. The brass tacks on filmmaking is my dad. I was at a baseball tournament when Braveheart came out, and he was like, "You're gonna love this movie." And my dad's a history buff, and I didn't really question it, but I'm like, period piece in Scotland, war, okay. But we saw it, and it had such a profound effect. I mean, I saw it multiple times in the theater. I bought the two VHS copy, and we watched that thing till it broke. And there was a part of me where this wasn't a conspiracy to me. This was just a young kid. I was in sports, very active and outdoors and things. And I wanted to be William Wallace, essentially. I was like, man, this guy, he put it all on the line for truth, for something worth dying for, ultimately. And, I knew at that time, I knew I couldn't be William Wallace, and I wasn't going to be this freedom fighting martyr, if you will. But I started to think about it in terms of, well, like Mel Gibson is this filmmaker, and he was this actor, and he directed this, and that was really who I wanted to be, and that was what I wanted to do. So that drew me into it. I love telling a story. I love performing. I love challenging ideas. I love that feeling when, like with Flat Earth, for all of us, when someone says, water always finds its level. It's like a voice inside of you that we all have. I love telling a story. I love performing. I love challenging ideas. I love that feeling when, like with Flat Earth.
I wonder where you read that from. Anytime I see him talk about flat Earth, he's got to read from something. Harmon, what's going on, family? Yeah, and J.R. Hartley already knows. See, a lot of you guys are onto it. Is the image backwards, or doesn't he know how to display the flag? That's a good question, Miss Dr. Bose. That's a real good question. A lot of people were asking that question. I was thinking that maybe the image was backwards. But yes, that's a legit question. But yeah, you guys knew Braveheart was bullshit. But again, what was he talking about? This thing is a flat earth discussion. This thing is a final experiment discussion. Mostly in the realm of flat earth, simply because, you know, he's on a flat earth channel, right? But I hear him talk more passionately about Braveheart, and I hear him talk more passionately about 9/11 than this man ever has about flat earth between two flat earthers. You understand what I'm saying? Justina, how you doing, sis? Through and through. Jonathan reminds. Got a package from Amazon, and I look up to the sky to see 100 lights in a row flying over your house. Oh, you must have been looking at what they called Starlink, huh? 100 lights in a row flying over your house. Yeah, yep. I've seen them too. Good to see you, Justina. All right. 101 Mad Mac, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. Mad Mac's in the house, y'all. Dr. Bass. Harmless. What's going on, Harmon? What's up? But yeah, these guys over there talking about 9/11, talking about everything but flat earth. But I'm surprised to see this guy going. When he's referring to the flat earth, you see him kind of wave off, look, turn his head, and it's like he's reading a script. Like, I'm not making this shit up. Look.
If you will, but I start to think about it in terms of, well, like Mel Gibson is this filmmaker and he was this actor and he directed this, and that was really who I wanted to be.
Okay.
And that was what I wanted to do. So that drew me into it. I love telling a story. I love performing. I love challenging ideas. I love that feeling when, you know, like with Flat Earth, for all of us, when someone says, the water always finds its level. It's like a voice inside of you that we all have that says, yeah, it does. Mm-hmm. What's that about? And why don't I understand it better? Right? Why is my understanding so limited? It needs a container. You know, is there gravity? Is it density? Is it, you start to explore all the other things, and then it just continues to have more questions. And I think that's ultimately what filmmaking is. I think that
I don't know. I you know, I would love to give him the benefit of the doubt. For real, I'd like to. I'd really like to give him the benefit of the doubt. I just have a hard time with that. Yeah, you know, water finds its level. But when you see the flat earth, and I'm not saying everybody's experience is the same. I'm not saying that. But when you had your listen, every flat earther had their fucking eureka moment. Where the lights went on, right? Every flat earther had their eureka moment. Everyone did. The lights cut on and you got it. You're like, holy smoke, it's flat. Oh shit. And then everything happened at once. It's not water finds its level. Yeah, that I guess it does. It does, right? And then no, it's not like that. No, it's a fucking no. When you get it, that's why I'm like, since 2015, really? Yeah, right. See, Carrie Skates. Yes, exactly. Nobody's ever heard of him. Was All You Need prior, same as the big dude, Lizbeth. Yeah. Is it Gravity? Right. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, nobody thinks. No. Sure, if you're in the process of trying to process why they call it flat earth and everything, if you're in the process of trying to process, sure. Okay, that's natural because you kind of don't believe it. But he not one time did he talk about that eureka moment. He doesn't say it. And I'm just sitting there puzzled because I'm like, man, like, dude, like you didn't have that moment that just sent you over the edge where you think you need to tell everybody and your barber that, man, it's flat. Yo, did you know the earth is flat? I can't believe it. And then people are looking at you sideways like you crazy as shit. Right. So when you say that, I guess, I don't know. No. And this is 11 years ago because we're in 2026. It would have been 10 years ago, a couple of days ago. But this is 11 years and you're still not sure if it's a ball or if it's flat or if it's a ball or if it's not a ball. Let me put it like that. If it's a ball or if it's not a ball. It's 11 years and you don't get it? Like, this is why I have a problem with it. And listen, again, shout out to the guys over at Strangeworld. Shout out to Mark. Shout out to DJ Curious. Not getting on you guys. I'm on his case. I'm on his case because it just doesn't work. It's not working. It's not falling into place. Yes. Yes, when you get that you're in the shower and then shit just comes to you. You're like, "Oh, wow." You get the instant download. And you're like, "Holy fuck, this is what they must have been talking about." This is Flat Earth was like that with most of us. So if you didn't get that eureka moment, I'm not saying that you're not a flat earther. I'm not going to try and take anything or give him anything. But are you sure you're a flat earther? Are you sure? And then I'm going to let him have this. Guys, if there's a verse in the Bible that listen, I call it the flat earth kit. I call it the flat earth kit. Here's the question. I don't want anybody to look. If there is a Bible verse that every flat earther knows off the top of their head, you don't have to know it by heart. But if you know the numbers, what are the numbers? Every flat earther fucking knows this. What's the book? What's the numbers? This is not a rhetorical question. I'd like to see if you guys know off the top of your head. Even if you're a flat earther for 3 years, would you know this? What's the easy one for the flat earthers? It's the one everybody talks about, right? The one everybody talks about. Oh boy, now I'm over here assuming that you guys Psalm, which one? Now, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have assumed that y'all knew. But I'm thinking like every fucking flat earther knows exactly which Psalm this is. Everyone does. I feel it comes in the flat earth kit. So what Psalm 19:1. Yeah. Or you put Psalm 19:1, yeah. Psalm 119. Yeah. So yeah, like you figure everybody knew. Like I thought everybody knew. I thought everybody would know that. Like it's like off the top. Psalm 19:1. If somebody says Psalm 19:1 and you just heard it in passing, you'd turn your head. You'd be like, "Oh, spider senses would go off." Right? So it's like, yeah, the heavens declare the glory of God, the firmament shows his handiwork. So it's like when people don't know that, you're like, you've been a flat earth, I'm sorry, for how long? Like, I find that hard to believe. You know what I'm saying? I hope this resonates with some folks. No, it's fine. It's fine. But I find that hard to believe. Like if these things don't just instantly like you just spit it out. You're a flat earther. And like, these are the things that you're like, oh, when I saw Psalm 19:1, when I saw that fucking water just maintains its level, When I saw that the freaking boats go out in the horizon, I got a set of binoculars, and then I saw it. When I saw 8 inches per mile squared, and it doesn't fucking work because the Earth is flat. When I saw that the goddamn, like, there's so many different things that you could just spit out. You could just throw it up. You just rattle it off. You know what I'm saying? Because they've caught you by some kind of surprise to where you're like, wow, I'm never going to forget that. And it sticks to you, like it stays with you. You don't have to sit there and fight and try to recall what a flat earth thing is in order to appease people. They would just all come out. And then after you put them all out on the table, you're going to decide which one you want to talk about, or which one is your favorite, or which one is the one that gave you your eureka moment. You're going to sort through all of them, kind of like you have a bunch of toys. You dump all your toys on the table. You'd be like, oh, this one's my favorite. It's Omega Supreme. Transformers. That's my favorite. That's my favorite toy, hands down. Or it's Grimlock. Grimlock out of all of them. Yeah, you like them. Yeah, you're familiar with them, but Grimlock's your favorite. That's the one you want to play with. That's your go-to toy. Same thing with the flat earth. It's no fucking different. All the different speeds. Oh, Earth, it like you when you get it, you get it. You're going to talk about these things. It's on Werner von Braun. Like, all these shits come with the fucking, funny enough, they're all easily debunked if you could solve a triangle. Right. You know, yeah, you know, my thing is this, whether you think you could debunk it or not, you have to come up with curvature. Nobody's come up with curvature yet. You know that? You know that? And you want to know how I know that you have to have curvature? Because if you're going to zoom out and you're going to look at the Earth at a distance, you can measure that. You can measure that. So if you look at Earth at a distance, right, when they claim, hey, we're looking at the Earth as a ball, right? You can get a ruler, you can measure that, right? Or you can get a measuring tape and you can measure that. Or you can get a string and you could measure that, and based off of the distance, you can make the other calculations. You can do that. You should be able to do that same thing at a much closer range. You do know that, right? You should be able then to take whatever your measuring equipment is. Let's say in this case, it's a laser. You should be able to take a laser, and then you should be able to get some kind of curvature. But you don't. You don't. I don't know if anybody's ever measured a fucking has ever used a micrometer, a micrometer, right? Micrometer. It's like a fucking, thing, a little set of calipers and shit like that. You twist the damn thing. It's like a monkey wrench, right? And then you can measure things, right? You can measure things. You can measure paper. You can measure the width of somebody's hair. You can measure these things. The same way you can measure these things at a micro level is the same way you should be able to measure this Earth beneath your feet at a macro level. Yes, are they bigger? Yes, sure. But you should be measured. It should be measured. And it's measured exactly. It is measured flat. And that's the thing. This is why, and every time it's measured flat. That's what's crazy. Especially when you get water involved, it's measured flat. It's level. It's level. This is why there's no argument. This is why there's no more debate. This is why there's no more back and forth. This is why these things don't happen anymore at the frequency at which they once did. Because now we're seeing they don't have curvature. Like, it's that simple. That's what's so crazy about this whole thing, is that it's simple. Every single RZA measured, I don't know what RZA is. I know RZA from Wu-Tang Clan, but outside of that, I don't know. And that's what it is. Like, you have people with the resources. You've got the guys like the Bob Haskins, right? Or Lucky Haskins, excuse me. Lucky Haskins sounds like he's friends with Leave It to Beaver or something like that, right? Lucky Haskins, people like that. He's got land available. He's got a big ass lake outside his house that he's like, come on over, use it. So you mean to tell me Lucky Haskins' fucking property is super special and it's the only thing that's flat, meanwhile everything else is curving? No, it's readily available. Oh, RZA, reciprocal zenith angle. Okay. Yeah, you know, here's the thing, man. Like people are making this earth way too complicated. And this is all done on purpose. This is all done on purpose. Red photography proving fatter. Yes. And that's the thing is infrared takes it a step further with getting rid of all the clutter and the bad weather and stuff like that. And then you can just see further. And then that horizon flat than a motherfucker. Another plane has flown into space. Yeah, that's not happening. RZA, reciprocal zenith angles known as drop alone, always matches a globe when done by competent adults who can solve confidence. Okay. Okay. Listen. You guys, you know what I've noticed, and maybe you Globers have noticed, you need to make it so complicated to come up with something close to the earth curving. But when in real life, you don't have to do anything like that. You just don't. That's what the reality is. The reality is it's flat. That's what the reality is. Do you know that there are people that live in China that think that the earth is flat? That is all they know. They've been farming, they've been taking care of their land, they've been taking care of their animals, and they know that the earth is flat. They've been building on their land. They see this world as they know that the world is flat. They don't know anything about the world moving, about the world curving. So my question that I'm going to ask to you Globers then is, if you were born into this world, gyroscopes stay level over a long plane? Yes, they do. Yeah, they always stay level. If you were a Glober and you were born into this world and nobody told you about the globe, what would you see this place as? And you got to be honest. Would you be able to tell that this place was curving ever? Fake Professor Dave said he's like, oh, I'd be able to tell that this place is curving. I remember him saying that during one of his little debates and stuff. And I'm like, no, you would. That's a lie. That's a flat out lie, pun intended. It's a flat out lie. It doesn't move, it doesn't curve. And that's the thing. Like, and I'm not trying to convince y'all about whether if you're of the globe, I don't have to convince you. And just because other people are thinking that it's flat, I don't have to be like, well, he thinks it is, so you should. Not doing that. This is why it's better when you Globers, when you do the experiment yourself. Like, we could say till we're red in the face, you come in here, you could troll us, do all that stuff. It's just better if you go out and you just got to do it yourself. You got to do it yourself. Santero, our brother Santero is here, y'all. Good to see Santero 5'9" in the foundry, y'all. Good to see you, brother. Salute to you, sir. So yeah, like you Globers especially, like, you won't do it because I feel y'all are getting paid. Y'all are paid to be dishonest, and it sucks. It really sucks to be paid to be dishonest. It kind of reminds me of when I was in the military and we had to do some foul shit, and like it kind of reminds me of that. Like, I'm not even going front, and it just wasn't good. It wasn't right. I'm not like I'm out now, but I'm just gonna be real with it, man. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. You know what I'm saying? But the flat earthers, they aren't the ones coming up with all the useful technologies that y'all get. No. So here's the thing, Earl Grey. Here's the thing. You think just because somebody believes that the earth is a globe, that's why they make this technology? That's not true at all. So you mean to tell me all those flat earthers way back when, how do you think they built compasses? Because the earth is a globe? I think here's what I believe, right? I feel that people take for granted how technology is developed. I think people take for granted how things work, just basic things. Because you in the foundry right there, whatever your name is, Earl Grey, right? You talk a lot of mess. What do you do for a living? Do you know how your things function? If the world went to shit right now, would you be able to build this shit right here? Let me show y'all something. I got this right here. Might have shown it to y'all. I got a little radio right here, right? I got this little radio. I like it. Little Timu thing. It's got a light in it. I think it's pretty dope. It's got, I like my radios to have antennas, right? It's got an antenna in it. Collapsible joint. It's got a little solar panel on the top. It's got a little crank. And it's got that nice noise that I like to like charge it up. It's got that. And it's got the little functions, you know, little knobs, AM, FM, wideband on the radios that you're normally used to, right? On a normal radio. People these days, we're so spoiled. We are so spoiled. A lot of people would look at this and they'd be like, that's a cheap piece of junk that you have. This. They would say that this is a cheap piece of junk. Can you make one? Can you rebuild one? And just because the people that did build it, does it mean that they believe that the earth is flat or round? Do you know that there were people that thought of the damn something as basic as the damn sundial? That's not a curving half semi-globe. No, it's a flat base. It's a flat base. It's basically simulating this place and letting the sun do what it does, just as long as you point the little fin, the gnomon, in the proper direction. So no, like a lot of this technology that we have, it isn't because the earth is a ball. Like that's a bad way to think. And you know that. Same people who give us all these useful things know that no, I don't know why you misspell earth. I don't know why you're misspelling earth. Like, that's not funny. And it's like, I don't know if you're trying to be cute or what. No, it's not that they know that so here's the thing is if people were so sure that the earth was a ball, people wouldn't be becoming flat earthers. You do know that, right? They wouldn't make it so difficult for you to look for information on flat earth. They wouldn't be after it the way they are. It's pretty basic. It's pretty simple. This is how you know. They wouldn't be letting these dudes come out to Congress and telling them, oh, talk about the UFOs. You're a whistleblower, right? And then they're going to act like they're protecting them. Listen, I'm going to be real with you. If you whistleblow in the military now, you're going to fucking jail. You're not a whistleblower. You're going to jail. If you think that those commanders that were flying those airplanes weren't paid for, you absolutely out of your mind. Those commanders, those guys flying those planes that said, yeah, we're releasing information about alien technology. We're telling on the government. Yeah, they were fucking coaxed or trained into doing that. You think those guys are being legit? They're just going to come out and spill beans about aliens? You got to be fucking stupid. You got to be totally out of your mind. These dudes, not only are they being paid for, which whether they are or they aren't, here's what it is. If you think you're going to fucking spill beans on the government, it ain't happening. And if you do, well, guess what? As soon as you finish spilling the beans, especially if the information that you're giving is classified or highly classified, based on what that classification is going to be based on the type of punishment that you're going to get. That's what's going to happen. Like you will be fined either, like I think it's $15,000, or you will be going to jail for like 10 years. That's what happens. So that's what it is, y'all. You need to be able to solve a triangle in order to see if the ground beneath your feet is flat or not. So okay, so you mean to tell me that the pilots that fly planes, they don't know how to solve triangles either? I'm trying to make this thing make sense. So then a pilot that flies flat and level, right? And all the documents that tell these pilots, please fly this plane flat and level, then those guys, they need to be able to figure out how to calculate the sides of a triangle, the angles of a triangle. Is that what you're saying? Is that the logic that we're going with? So Maria, nice to see you, sis. Good to see you. And our brother, True Earth Whisperer, good to see you, sir. Welcome, you guys. I'm glad to have you guys here tonight. So is that what you're saying, waveforms, bro? Because at some point, like, aside from sitting there doing calculations on a fucking on a sheet of paper, you just have to fly the plane. And it's either you know how to fly the plane and you're qualified, or you're not qualified and you don't know how to fly the plane. So which is it? Helicopters, hot air balloons. And these hot air balloons have been around since the 1600s, or at least from what they tell us, since the 17th century. Just incredible. How you doing, fam? Welcome, fam. Good to see you. So it's not that I'm trying to make you feel bad or anything, but like really just think. And it's not like I'm trying to cuss you out or diss you or nothing. Like, yeah, you can make fun of flat earth. Like we're used to it. We're used to it. I think what it is you're trying to make fun of us and technology and everything else like that. It's not going to make this earth curve. I hope you realize it's not going to change the condition of this earth. We know that, you know that it's not going to curve. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with this before we return to DJ Curious and them. I want y'all to take a look at this. So I want y'all to take a look at this dude they call Tim Boyle, right? And I want y'all to hear this I guess it's a public service announcement, which he's putting out to the public. And I want y'all to listen, okay? Hold on. Before I even go there, I want to make sure that y'all get this. Boom. Okay. Here it is. Check this out. This is the latest. It's weird. Listen.
Hi, I'm Tim Boyle. I'm the CEO here at Columbia Sportswear. And this message is for flat earthers. You guys claim there's an end to the earth? Well, just go snap a picture. Send it to us, and you get the assets of the company. All of it. No paperwork, no lawyers, no catches.
Tim, there is some paperwork.
Hey, we're giving you all this. This. There's a lot of good stuff in here. This
has a note on it.
This. Shh. How long is this meeting? All this. This.
How did he do that?
This.
That's actually a rental.
No, not this. All this. This and all of that. Hey, flat earthers, do me a favor. If you're going to the edge of the earth, wear Columbia. You'll need it. Best of luck.
Well, with these guys, when they took their shirts off, they sure as hell didn't show that they needed it. They could be outside in those ridiculous ass temperatures, not wearing shit, apparently. So if the flat earth was such a fucking joke, if this whole flat earth thing was a joke, now you've got these guys' attention. Now it's got their attention. And you know he's talking about snapping the end of the earth. Listen, Boyle, Mr. Boyle, listen. I'm going to tell you. He's probably not going to watch this, but I'm going to tell him anyway. Nobody knows. We truly don't know the end of the world. We don't know where it's at. But I'll tell you this. why don't you change the rules a little bit and you ask us where this curvature is? If we could come up with curvature, then it's yours. If you can't provide us curvature to this world, we want that fucking business. How about that? Breakfast squares. Idealizations are things in engineering. Idealizations. Any competent adult, it means that if planes are actually rigid of constant, man. Yeah, I like how it's Earth, but here's the thing, man. If the Earth is moving, then it moves. Do you know that airplanes do land on things that move? Have you ever heard of an aircraft carrier? I'm sure you have. Have you ever worked on one? Have you ever known anybody to land on an aircraft carrier? I do. I know a couple of them. And there's a way in which, well, now everything is fly by wire. It wasn't always like that. So Boyle, I think his name is Tim Boyle, right? Listen, man, you feel that strongly about what we know? Yo, pitch that company up, pitch that money up, and all we need to do is find curvature. You get us curvature, we'll leave it alone. That's it. That's it. This dude's talking about the end of the world. Listen, we have flat earthers. You have differences in the flat earth community. You have those of us that believe that there's a firmament. You have those of us that don't believe that there's a firmament. You have those of us that believe that there's extra land. You have those of us that don't believe that there's extra land. You have those of us that believe that there's a 24-hour sun. You have those of us that don't believe that there's a 24-hour sun. What's the common denominator between everything that I said, that I just said, between those things that we do and those things that some of us don't do? Belief. These are all beliefs or non-beliefs. That's simple. We either believe that there's a firmament or we don't. We either believe that there's more land or we don't. We believe that there's a 24-hour sun or we don't. But you want to know what we know? That's the difference. You want to know what we all know? It's flat. That's it. We know that it's flat. There's a difference. There's a very big difference between the beliefs of the earth ends here and it's flat. Doesn't fucking matter where it starts, where it ends. I don't care. I don't care because I'm a flat earther. Well, I don't know why they took their shirts off, Just. I have no idea. But people are thinking it's probably because they weren't where they said that they were. So yeah, county parkour, good to see you. Or country parkour, excuse me, good to see you. Like I really don't like this RZA stuff. Like I don't know. I think it's good when I see flat earthers that understand those other intricacies and stuff like that. Because I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and be like, oh well, I know about the RZA and the the blah 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 this and that. I don't know. I don't know. I feel that I've done enough in my life and in my careers that I know, I'm very well versed in what this earth does. But that other stuff, it's good to know. Not saying that it's not but I'm not too familiar with it. Now I know guys like Just Incredible, you do. Guys like Tron, he does, right? I don't know if you guys are familiar with Tron, but Tron has been on with David Weiss. He's like, oh well, Dave, these guys don't know nothing about the flight dynamics, because I could come around here, hit them upside their head with flight dynamics. They wouldn't know what to do next, So with those flight dynamics, you're always going to lose, because it's always going to show you that the earth is flat. There's no way you can escape that one with those flight dynamics. I tell you what. Oh man, that guy's being a butt. With those flight dynamics, you can't lose when it comes to the flat earth, but you're always going to lose when it comes to the globe. Well, you go ahead, you tell him, Dave. So Tron is going to tell you straight up. Tron's been doing that shit for ages, man. You know what I'm saying? Another one that I feel is a flat earther, but he ain't going to come out and he ain't going to say it, is fucking, what's his name? Is Ken Wheeler. And of course, you guys know that I understand it and many of you don't. So we look and we can see that says in Russian, Zdravedya. This says Zdravedya, and that's told, and it's explained totally different in a Cyrillic language. So you're not going to see it, and it might not make sense to you, but that's all right because not everybody knows it. But me, I know it really well, and I'm not trying to brag or anything, but you know, that's just how it is sometimes. You know, Ken Wheeler, he's another flat earther. Now, I'm not just saying because Ken Wheeler is a flat earther that the earth is flat. Not saying that at all. But it's impressive to see that somebody as smart as Ken Wheeler that knows as much as he does, right? And all the things that you could get from a book like that, it's pretty impressive. So all that land that I own in Tennessee, you know what I'm saying? So, okay, your amateur radio club spends a weekend showing propagation over a body of water. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, no, there's no way in hell it shows a curve. Your radio, okay, your amateur radio club, it does. Where is it going to show a curve? It's never going to show a curve. That's an absolute lie. And for lying like that, my friend, you got to go, man. I'm going to put you in timeout for lying. Don't lie. So we know, but it's, hey, you know what? It's good when you lie like that because we get to see it for ourselves. Everybody gets to see that you guys lie real time. We get to see that you guys lie real time. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm not even going to tell you guys are idiots or nothing because we're way past that. If you guys want, you'll look. If you want to look, you'll look. If you don't want to look, you won't look. It's that simple. So looks flat, gotcha. Just fine. Just say it's religious belief. And Tron is a clown, to be honest. Well, no, I don't think Tron is a clown. No, it's not religious. It has nothing to do with religion. I'm not talking about religion. Not at all. Religious belief, fine, just to say it's no, not, absolutely not. So Boo Ghosts, just go out and you have to do the test yourself. You have to experience it. That's all. For all you Globers, just experience it. We've done our part. So guys, what do you think about not attacking, because that sounds harsh, but what do you think about petitioning to, what's his name? Tim Boyle. I think it's Tim. But petitioning to him that he needs to do his part because he's got the money and he's got the resources to prove that it's a globe, that it's curving. That's all he needs to do. Because he's not, he called us what? He called us flat earthers. He didn't call us earth edgers. He didn't call us sun watchers. He didn't call us star touchers or stargazers. He called us flat earthers. Flat earthers. So we can all disagree on a whole range of things as to what the earth does, how the earth looks, how the earth does this, and how the earth does that. But the one common factor between all of us is that we know that the earth is flat. So how do we go about getting to a guy like this, right? Tim Boyle, and him actually doing that and actually running that experiment? Because it's an easy experiment. You don't need $1 zillion. You don't even need all that money. Go to Lucky Haskins' house. I'm sure Lucky Haskins will be more than happy to entertain you and whatever you got going on. And then we'll compare apples to oranges. We'll compare your reality versus reality. That's all. How would we go about doing that? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to send them an email. I'm going to make it nice with the nice words and everything, right? I'm going to send him an email and I'm going to see if he's up for that challenge. It's a simple challenge. I don't think it's anything difficult. Jim Anus, welcome, sir. Good to see you, family. Good to see our brother Jim Anus is here. Yes. No, Sam said on Mikey's stream that there are hundreds of millions of flat earthers. So Why do you guys have to ban so many people? Shouldn't you have support from hundreds of thousands of people? So I don't know who shouldn't we have support from them? No, because flat earthers don't necessarily support each other. Sorry to say it, we just don't. But we have that belief. Many of us do, and some of us, yeah, we do a community thing, but not all flat earthers do. So just because somebody believes in a flat earth, they could still be a total asshole. They could still be mean. They could still, steal from people. They could still be a bad person, but they could believe that the earth is flat. Not saying that that's common, because that's more common among the normal people, Glovers, right? When you come into the flat earth, there are a lot of crazy things that tend to happen and a lot of change that goes on. But people, it doesn't, just because people become flat earthers doesn't mean you automatically get their support. We already know that. Yeah, Jim Anus, Mikey doesn't like your picks. Oh, fucking well. Poor Mikey. He'll get over it. We like your picks, Jim, and we like your videos, so you do a good job. But I'm going to go ahead, and I think I am going to, not even I think, I am going to write this guy a letter. I'm going to send him that letter, and I'm going to challenge him to that. And I'm sure, I'm going to get a lot of people talking shit about me, and it's fine. But you want to know something? People like that, you hold their feet to the fire. It's like, okay, I have nothing. I have nothing to lose except this awesome freaking poster that our brother Jay Bird gave us, right? I have nothing. I have nothing. So it's good to challenge people like that. Like, okay, find me curvature. Find me curvature with all your money. So you see, that's what's crazy. You see all that money he's got? He's got all my kingdom. He's basically like my kingdom for you to prove to me that it's flat. It's like, really? All I have to do is but no, he was saying to take a picture of the end of the world. So you want to know what that shows me? It shows me that he understands that there's a problem with the fucking globe. He understands that there's a problem with the globe because he knows who we are. He knows what we understand and what we know. He knows what we know, that the earth is flat. So instead of saying, well, I'll show you that it's curving, well, I'll show you that it's moving, he says, I'll show you that that's not the end of the earth. Why can't you just show me the stuff that we know we can prove? That it's not curving. Why don't you show me that? Show me this curved thing that you keep talking about. Because you want to talk about flat earthers. Why don't you put your kingdom up for sale for what we can prove? How about that? He's not going to do that. He's never going to do that. And I bet you he's got the strongest legal team on his defense. I bet you he probably resurrected people like Johnny Cochran and Perry Mason just to make sure that he's solid on his words and that he won't lose his fucking business. Just to make sure. So it's funny that he's going to say all that, but you want to know something? I wonder if anybody's taking his challenge. I'm going to take it. I'm going to be like, all right, I'm not concerned about the end of the world. How about curvature? Like, please show me where this curvature is, because it's a ball, right? So we got curvature everywhere because it's a ball. So you have to give me curvature. You have to give me real curvature. You have to be able to prove that to me. That's all. Just prove to me that there is actual curvature taking place. That's all we ask for. I don't think that's too hard. And we don't have to yell at anybody about it. We don't have to cuss anybody out. We don't have to make fun of anybody's mother or their line of work or nothing like that. Just give me this curvature. If you can't do that, give me the keys to your company. Oh, I didn't even think about that, Santero. One thing to keep in mind that this guy is giving the company not the big one created for this challenge, and it's not worth millions. Only 100K in activities, perhaps. Okay. Tee them high and let them fly. Yep. Harmon, good to see you. Red. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead. I am going to. I've been sitting here flapping my gums all damn day, man. I don't like doing that, not giving you guys a chance to get a word in edgewise. But there it is, y'all. Come on in, join the Foundry. Come on in, join us up here. Join us up here if you would. So yeah, like I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do that. It ain't. I don't think it's got to be perfect, but I'll make it as clean as possible, and I will give him an opportunity to go ahead and just challenge us that way. Like I have nothing to get. I'll probably put $50 in there. Be like, here's $50, man. Here's $50, and then if I lose, you can have it. But if I win, I need that business, bro. I need that business, that $3 billion business of yours, bro. I need that. I need all of that. I need that damn little go-kart you had. I need that kitchen area without the coffee machines. I'm saying I need all that. I need all of that. I need those extra jackets that you had, the prototype stuff. I need all of that. Once I prove to you that this thing is not curving. But he's not going to do that. He's not going to do that. And so when you see people doing things like that, you just put them to the test. Just put them to the test. Just test them. Especially when they're making that claim. Like, okay, I could give you a flatness all day. You just need to give me a curve. That's all. But what the thing I love, the liars are being exposed and they are losing power fast. 2026 is going to be a pretty interesting year. And so I feel because it's going to be so interesting, you need movies like this thing coming up for the final experiment. Prominent Vietnam veteran and former White House aide who served under 3 presidents. His death in 2010 was ruled an assault by blunt force. Oh my God. Oh man, somebody got a Slim Jim and he kind of hit my grandfather upside his head, and we still are trying to figure out what happened. And I kind of think that it was by the hands of the government that such a thing might have taken place, but I could be wrong. So who knows? Santero, how you doing, family? Good to see you.
Hey, family, how you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Hold on. Hold on. Let's get your voice up a little bit. Can you control your audio?
Yeah. 1 second. Let me see.
Yeah, let me see. Oh, I got it right here. I got you a
What
little
about
bit
now?
louder. Yeah, I got you. You good. You good. I got you a little bit louder. How you doing, man? This is your first time up here, I think.
Man, yeah. I've been busy lately. I've been going to Rogers and shit, you know. I've been having a good time. What about you, brother? Long time no see you.
Yeah, man. I know, man, bro. I have been working my tail off. I've been working
Sakpase, Kuzamuan, sakpase.
Yeah.
Bien?
Hey, tranquilo, tigre.
Tranquil,
Tranquilo.
papa.
That's right. Tranquilo. Yeah, man. I'm
Bro,
chilling.
what is this guy talking about? Like, does he think that people, he knows what people believes or what when they are making an invention or discovery? What does it means, bro? Like, if
Man,
I make a candle, it makes me a glover.
that you have people
Stupid
that use
motherfuckers.
you have people that use that kind of logic, but they've had ridiculous technology ages ago, and it didn't matter whether the earth was a globe or whatever, and they believed that the earth was flat, and we still had that technology still. So
Yo, it's
it doesn't
funny.
make a difference.
These people are crazy, bro. It's funny that they think that way when they are using the technology that was made by a guy named Marconi, who was a motherfucking flat earther.
Right.
You know?
That's what I'm saying. Yes. And was it Marconi that did the radios as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you hear these guys talking about, oh, we used our, amateur hobby radio. I'm like, please tell me more bullshit. Tell me more bullshit. Like you have guys like Marconi that did the transmission from New York to London, London to New York, whichever direction it was, flat than a motherfucker.
Bro,
Flat.
it's incredible, you know. It's
Yeah.
incredible.
I
The
tell
same
you,
also
there
the
was
same with
a
this guy.
there was a I don't know if I told them this, but I was doing a mission one day, and I had gotten a signal, and I'll never forget where I was. I can't even show you on the map where I was, but I was very far away from Cyprus. Very far away from Cyprus. But I got this signal and I recorded it. I spread it out. I looked at it and I was like, I've never seen this signal before. Where the hell is this coming from? And I was like, it is not familiar. It is not particular to this region that I'm in, this particular signal. So I was looking at it. I broke it down. I made sure I recorded it, documented everything about it. I brought it to the lab to get isolated from all the other noise and the clutter in the area, and we could figure out what the hell the signal was. Dog. My man knocked on my door. It's like 2 a.m. I was like, hey man, what's good? He's like, hey, remember that signal that you got yesterday? I was like, yeah. What's up? Where's it from? And I'm thinking it's some new shit that I found, right? He was like, bro, you got this fucking signal all the way from Syria. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? He's like, yeah, not Syria, excuse me, from Cyprus. And I'm like, Cyprus? Are you sure? He's like, yeah. Harmon, give me 2 fingers. All right, that's you. How you doing, Harmon?
What, I comb my hair so all of a sudden you don't know it's me?
Hey, Harmon
Good
jumping.
to see you, man.
Buenos dias there, Centaurs.
Buenos dias, Señor Harmon.
Talked to you last night, not too long ago.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah, I got to be nice to the island people.
Oh, please, I'm an island people. What are you talking
You ain't
about?
no island people.
Unless
you call Long Island.
Long Island, that's where Brooklyn is, and Haiti. So
Let me turn this down.
Islands.
I got to turn this down. I'm playing poker. I'm multitasking.
Oh, you at the casino?
No. In Nevada, you have poker online still. They never took it away in Nevada. All the other 49 states they did.
Island boys.
I bet you they can get it in Centero. And I know you're not in the island. You're what? You're in Spain.
He's in Ibiza, I think.
No, I'm in Mallorca now.
Oh, you're in Mallorca now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we sold the house. We moved to Mallorca.
Okay. Oh, God,
We
dog.
bought a
Man,
nice
you got to send me a
apartment
new
and-
address.
Yeah, send you my new address.
Well, maybe he didn't do it on purpose. Quit begging.
Oh, man, I
Jeez,
sent
my
you some
goodness.
shit. I sent you some shit, and you're probably not going to get it. So
No, I'm gonna call the guy. The guy I sold the house to send it to me.
okay, good.
We're in good terms.
Okay, good. Yeah, man. So I was when I got the signal, like I didn't believe that that's where it was coming from. And he showed me, he was like, yeah, that's exactly where the signal was coming from. He was like, we looked all over the place. We couldn't find it. He was like, at that same exact time, they were transmitting this thing. And that signal that you got was all the way out in Cyprus. He was like, I don't know how the fuck you got it, but weather was right. It propagated just good enough. It was
What I
nice and
mean,
clear
bro.
enough. And you got it. And I was like, wow,
These
that's
people
amazing.
have no idea of
Hey, I'll be
anything.
back.
This
I'm
guy
gonna
is a
sign in onto
keyboard-
my
keyboard
computer.
warrior, you know.
Say
This
again,
guy is-
Santero?
No, they're just keyboard
I got you.
warriors. You know.
Yeah. They're not serious. That's why
they
everybody's
don't-
telling me to ignore them. They're
They
not
don't
going to
go
bring anything.
anywhere. They don't travel. They don't do shit.
No.
They just
no.
talk.
Yeah.
They
And
go,
you
they
know,
go-
you got to expect that after a while. Like these guys they're not serious about nothing. And this is why I'm like convinced that they're getting paid. Because I think
course.
they know.
of course.
Yeah, they got to be getting paid. I think they know.
Why would you do this if you
Right.
wouldn't get something from it?
hmm And the
No,
ones that are really getting paid are the ones that they tell to do stupid things like to hack your channel, you know?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So they tell them to do those dumb things, but meanwhile, it's like you know who they are, you know where they live and everything else. And it's like you really think you're gonna hack me and that's okay? Like you're out of your mind. You're totally out your mind. But yeah, man, that's
I
for
don't get
nothing, for
it.
pennies.
Why would I come to this channel? For example, I'm gonna tell you.
Mm,
I don't remember how I end up in your channel.
mm,
But I saw the channel one day. I say, oh, I like what this guy is talking about. I think I saw you on subs or something like this.
mm.
And then I started following. Oh, let me see. If I didn't like the content, I wouldn't just watch it.
It's that
Why would I
simple.
be here?
Yeah,
I'm here because I like it. I like
yeah.
it. We all like talk to each other. We all like to listen to new ideas, whatever. Argue sometimes, getting mad because of some shit. We fight it amongst each other also. But if we don't like it, we're not here. I don't know
That's
why you waste your time in someone else's house. Just go to your place, bro.
I feel, bro. You know what? I think that's like the biggest mystery on this in this place is like, why are they here? And I mean, maybe I don't know if you think that maybe even when we say they're getting paid, do you really think that's because they're getting paid? Because what if they're not getting paid? You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like,
No,
really,
man.
that's
If they're
yeah.
not getting something from it, they are just stupid people, you know. I don't even want to say some stuff because massisis.
Yeah, exactly. Big time, my CC. Big time.
It's crazy,
All,
bro.
all the whole lot of them.
You know, like the guy you were showing the video, the guy who was giving the company away. He's not giving the big company. He's just giving the company. It's like a prize, $100,000. You know, in
Right.
actives, not even money, actives. You know, it's
Wow,
like
that
maybe
I
he's
did
gonna
not
give
know.
you 100,000 in teachers and clothes and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know,
And it's gonna be like, yeah,
because he knows what's
he
going on.
knows.
You know, this is just a baiting.
That's why he said. That's why he said what he said.
Yeah.
Because if he was to say, "Oh, I could show you curvature," it's like, "Oh, well,
Mm.
you're like, okay, well, let me get my stuff together. Let me get myself a nice lawyer because this is a slam dunk." But he's not going to say that. And I think a lot of people, I think we need to address that. You know, when we see these guys talk that shit, we need to flip the table on them and be like, okay, yeah, we're not going to show you where the end of the earth is because we can't do that. We're not claiming that. But what we can show is we're not getting curvature. You need curvature for this globe earth, right? So give us curvature, sir. And then yeah,
Exactly.
put your money up for grabs or put your company up for grabs.
Exactly, bro. He's not gonna do it. Obviously, he knows what's going on.
Mhm.
Otherwise, why would you phrase it like that?
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. Exactly. And he's doing jokes and he thinks he's funny and it's like, okay, very funny. Like if you really want to talk business, then let's talk business. But he's
I
not
was
going to do
only
that.
liking the small hat.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah. They think they and my thing is we just use their words against them. But I'm going to challenge him. I'm going to challenge him. I'm going to challenge him. I'm going to send him a little letter. I mean, you know, if these guys think it's a joke, okay, we'll treat it. We'll joke about it.
Treating
Okay,
it as
yeah,
a
it's
joke,
funny.
right?
Yeah, that's fine.
You know,
Harmon.
they're gonna send the new mission to the moon on the 26th of the 26th.
Yeah, and did you see what they did with the whole moon thing? NASA's getting rid of their library.
No, didn't see it. What's going on?
Yeah, they're
Very
getting rid of
quick,
their.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. We could hear you.
It's coming in. Okay, I'm making sure. First time I use this setup in a long time.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Unfortunately, huh?
No, you sound good, man.
All right.
Yeah, we were just.
NASA
I
is
was just
getting rid
telling
of the library.
Santero about the library that NASA's getting rid of.
You know, I think that's a lie anyway. They don't have one.
Yeah, no, I think they got a
No, they
library.
got one, but I think
Yeah.
it's just well. If you read the whole article, I don't think you did. You like you do. You skim read a lot. they said at the end that was a lie. That NASA says whoever reported that was lying. We're not getting rid of any books.
That's why I tried to call them to see if they were giving anything away. I didn't get anything.
Yeah, well, you didn't
like,
read to the bottom of the article you sent me.
Yeah, I was like, because I went straight to the phone number. I was like, oh, y'all getting rid of it? I said, let me go to the thing.
NASA said they were lying on them. That whoever said that, they're calling them out on New York Times because they said where'd you get your information? That's not true.
So if they're not okay, so my thing is this: if they're not going to get rid of the library,
no, they're not getting rid of the books. They still say again, but they're not going to burn the books or throw them away.
But that's where I disagree. You see, they're going to say that, oh, we're not getting rid of the books. Then why are you getting rid of the library?
Well, I don't know, but they're putting them all in the storage. They're not like giving them to people either. They're they're putting them in storage.
Yeah, so they're not giving them away to people because looking it up, I was like, oh, well, I guess you can't get the stuff. But then I'm like, well, why are you getting rid of the library? I still feel that that library is like the embodiment of everything.
I think maybe maybe no one was going to it. It was a waste of time.
No, people were going to that thing.
You think?
People were going to that thing? Yeah, it's an easy field trip. People are going to that thing. Absolutely. Libraries,
I had never heard of it.
Libraries last for a long time. They last. Like if libraries just last.
Even personal libraries. Even the ones you call your own house where you have all your books. That's a library. You never get rid of them.
You don't. There's no reason for you to.
And if you get too many, you put them in the attic or in the basement.
That's it. Or you give them away for free or something like that. But you always maintain your library. You never get rid of your library. So I feel as if they're burning their books to a degree. They may not be burning all of them, but I think they're getting rid of evidence because they got this fucking moon shit coming.
The moon ship?
Well, they claim they're going to the moon.
They're not going.
On the 6th of the next
month.
We know they're not going.
They're not going to claim they went. They're going to say something else happened. Come on, it's just.
I've been getting a lot.
They just kick it down the road.
On Facebook about it, bro.
What do you think, Santoro?
To be honest, I think that they already filmed everything, so they're just gonna release it on the 6th.
Nah.
They are.
What's the 6th? What are you talking about? I guess I'm behind. I missed something. What's on the 6th?
No, on the 6th of February.
Huh? What's going on?
This is when they claim they're going to do the trip to the moon.
I never heard that one.
Yeah.
The 6th. And how long is the trip going to take? Did they say?
10 days. 10 days.
I'm gonna have to go to. I'm gonna have to go to Snopes and fact check that one.
Okay.
Check it.
No, you don't understand. Snopes is the most bullshit.
It's like Reuters.
It's worse. You know who it's run by? I actually got the history of them and the film of them. They're run by 2 ex-porn stars and their girlfriend. Okay. It's a man and a wife that were doing the porn industry, and it's out of San Francisco. And their other girl that lives with them, they live with a threesome now, and they get paid. They're just 3 people, and they get paid, and they'll just whatever they get sent to say. They put their name on it, and Snopes says it's fact check. No, whatever they get sent to say.
Right.
And so that's what Snopes is. I got the video on them.
Kind of like
people's name and everything.
When that pandemic was out, and then they were like, "Is the pandemic actually killing people?" That's a lie. Fact check shows that the pandemic is actually very good for you. You want to take 20 shots. They said 10, get 20. It's real good for you. I'm like, these motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but if you really knew who Snopes were, you would be laughing.
Oh, wow. I did not know it was that bad.
I'll send you through the email or through WhatsApp. I'll send you the video.
So that's another thing. Like, people have been seeing a lot of things in the sky lately. Weird stuff in the sky at sunset here, Carrie. I don't know what's going on. So you had people film UFOs out in Bahrain and everything else. When I see these UFOs and I see all that other nonsense going up in the sky, you know what I automatically start thinking? Holograms. I'm like, they're putting holograms up there, man. They're tricking people. Instantly, especially with Bahrain.
It's just a plane, bro. Maybe it's just a plane.
Could have been a plane.
They have a lot of shit. People need to wake up and start thinking about outer space. This is something that is coming from here, obviously.
Yeah.
Where is it coming from? from Uranus? No, it's
Yeah.
coming from here.
It's here. It's all
Yeah,
if
they
it's
say,
if
oh
there's
no,
something physical, I think it's coming from here.
it's like,
But
oh, we make a retro engineering of a UFO that we found. Motherfucker, if it's something that you found here, it's because it's from here.
it's from here. Nah, I tell you, I feel that a lot of the stuff that they put up there are projections.
Yeah.
I feel those are fake too. How they
Uh,
do it, I don't.
I just fact checked Centero though. It's
Oh.
wild. How did we didn't hear about this? So yes, NASA is targeting no earlier than February 6, 2026 for the launch
You
of
think I bullshit?
Artemis. Hey, you sit there and stay on your island, all right?
He's in Mallorca right now.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
the
He knows
Rhode
what he's an island man. I can tell him that. For the launch of its Artemis 2 mission, which will send 4 astronauts on a flyby around the moon, marking humanity's first return to lunar space. That's bullshit. Oh god, because they're sending people. China and them and India, they just sent crafts. They didn't send people.
They got liars too.
And so let me finish this right quick. And let me say, I'm gonna win a big hand. I'm gonna win a big hand. Yeah, I just won. Okay, and send 4 astronauts on a flyby around the moon, marking humanity's first return to lunar space since 1972. This is a historic mission aims to the Orion spacecraft. Remember, this is the guy back in the whatever year it was saying we can't get through the astronaut belts. The guy says that young guy for NASA, we can't get through we're trying to figure out how to do it. So I guess they must have figured it out. Aims the Orion spacecraft and its life support system with the crew aboard, paving the way for future lunar landings.
Amen.
Santerio gets 1 point.
He got
Praise
it, man.
the Lord. Praise the Lord.
I knew they were close in doing something, or because they kept talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But Harmon, this is what I'm saying. I feel that them getting rid of that library is part and partial to them going and doing what they claim they're going to do in February, right? They're going to say, oh, well, we didn't have the funding, this, that. I'm like, bullshit. Absolute bullshit. You never get rid of a library. You always keep a library. You just have one. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be the best. You know, but I feel they're getting rid of things. I feel they are burning books. They're getting rid of stuff.
I tell you what, brother, I think they are very desperate. It feels so. It feels
yes,
like, you know,
because people they're gonna claim that they went. Say February 6th happens, February 16th they go, and then they come back, and then they're like, oh, we showed you the footage of the moon, and then you see a bunch of aliens over there, some bullshit like that, Transformers. Like, it's ridiculous. People are gonna be like, well, let me go do some footage review and stuff like that at the library. They're gonna be like, sorry, there's no library. Sorry, there's no documents of this here. We don't have a library anymore. They're going to be able to fall on that bullshit.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
One more thing that from the conversation you were having before about the guy that was the troll that was in the chat talking shit, you know, flat earthers don't do shit. So I'm going to ask him this. What about NASA? Are they flat earthers? Because they made a how do you call this, the plane pattern, the pattern, you know, when you fuck that shit, I forgot the word, la patente, you know,
a patent. Oh, patent.
the patent. Yeah, the pattern. They make the pattern for the plane, and the plane, it says explicitly that it moves in a non-rotating earth and level. So are they flat earthers, motherfuckers?
Right. They must be. I mean, they treat everything like it's like the earth is flat. They must be flat earthers. I mean,
okay, that's 1 point for him, you know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
because
Santero, when I first saw that stuff, I said, this is awesome. It was like 2017 and stuff. So I printed it all out on my printer and I was taking it to my golf buddies, right? And I'm saying, see, this one says non-rotating flat earth. You have to treat it as that and all this, blah, blah, blah. I told them so many times, right? You know, my buddy, what do you think Joe Public said? These guys are Joe Public I golf with. So what do you think their answer was?
All right, is this a rhetorical question?
No.
Oh.
I showed them the
See-
paper where it says
See, they
like
said
20
assumed.
pages.
They said assumed. When you assume something, it's like,
Well, they
what?
said they have to do it like that because it looks flat where they're landing. But I said, what about non-rotating? You know, and they couldn't answer the non-rotating, but to them it was because they have to do it because it looks flat where they're landing. That's where they have to assume it's flat.
Oh my God.
They couldn't answer the rotating thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and you want to know something? Like I mentioned to people before, people land on moving platforms, right? They're very highly trained pilots. And there was a time, you know, before we had fly-by-wire capabilities, pilots were capable of landing on moving platforms. They were capable of landing on aircraft carriers, right? It's no easy feat. I could tell you, I used to play Top Gun for the Nintendo Entertainment System, and it was hard as hell. And it used to make me cry because I could never land the goddamn plane on a freaking carrier. Now, we do this in freaking sorties all the time, just land. But that's because we have a capability to where it just basically intercepts the plane and brings it on home. But before we had that capability, we were still capable of manually landing airplanes, right? We were capable of landing freaking fighter jets on, or even jump jets. They don't even have to be fighter jets, but we were capable of landing them on carriers. And carriers are moving. They're not just stationary a lot of the times. They're moving when these guys are doing those maneuvers. So people totally forget. They think that, you know, there's nothing moving. No, we have carriers. But you got to think too, if the Earth is moving and the carrier is moving, so you mean to tell me the Earth is doing all these crazy movements, and now you have to include the carrier that's moving as well, plus the airplane moving at like 600 miles an hour?
Yeah, plus the aircraft carrier is just not moving straight. It's bobbing up and down. It still goes with the swells and it goes with the sides. I mean, I know they try to make it as stable as they can, but Mother Nature will swallow that up if it wants to in one burp, you know? So that aircraft carrier, how are you going to land on a moving aircraft carrier? That's just crazy, you know? But
also,
what's that? Yes, sir.
They are landing in a curved runway, or the runway in the
I
carrier
think, yes,
is flat.
But that's a good, you know what? Wait a minute. That's a good question, because the French actually have a ramp. The French, the Russians, the Italians, I think, and the Chinese. So you've got I think is it the Kuznetsov? The Kuznetsov, the Russian carrier.
I'm sorry about that.
So you have the Russian carrier, the Kuznetsov, you have the Liaoning, the Chinese carrier, right? These things, you have like the Charles de Gaulle. These things have the curved ramp aircraft carrier. So they have the front where if they're going to land, I don't know how they do that, but they do it.
Yeah, but
They
for
do it.
landing is in the flat surface, you know. For
Yeah.
taking off is something different, but for landing, if it's not level, it's gonna be a hell of a ride to catch that plane, bro. You know?
Yeah, and these guys, they think they got it all figured out. I was like, that shit is hard as hell. And this is just a boat. The boat's not even moving as fast. You know what I'm saying? This is just a ship.
I saw a carrier like this in Ibiza. They came to show the people, you know, like you can go in the carrier and see the guns, the planes, everything they had. Bro, that shit is huge.
Carriers they're floating cities.
It's crazy, man. And this is what we know. This is the ones they show us. I don't even want to know what they have in store.
Back in the day before flat Earth and all the stuff I knew, and nukes were real and everything still. I used to, because I was raised on this out in the desert in the Colorado River. It's the most damn river in the whole United States. And so I was always sensitive to what happens, right? And they were taking all this water. And I said, well, San Diego takes a lot of our water from the Colorado River. They take a lot. They've bought all the rights to the water. So I used to think, why don't they take one of these out-of-date nuclear aircraft carriers or something, put it over by San Onofre where they have the old nuclear plants, right? And why don't they just plug it into because, okay, when I was overseas, they have the largest desalination plant in Israel. And it does what, and of all these wars we've had and everything like this, and all these ones, they've never touched that place because that water goes to everybody. And so they don't. I said, why don't we build one in the Pacific Ocean right there? Hook a nuclear power, old sub. I mean, anything that we have that's old, and just use that as a power source. Well, the reason is because there's no nukes. But I'm just saying, but that's why they don't do it, or else they would.
The Russians do it.
Yeah, but they don't have the nukes, the nuclear power.
Yeah,
there's no nuclear. There's no. Are you thinking there's nuclear power? You think these nuclear power plants are nuclear?
Harmon, the Russians have. I don't know if they have 2 subs, but they have 2. I think are they Akula class or Akula or Typhoon class? I don't know. You're gonna have to check behind me. But they're moored up to the pier, and they use those for power.
Well, they could use them for power, but they're not nuclear.
I think they are nuclear. Yes.
Okay, it's okay, Mr. Globy.
No, it's not. Now you putting fucking words in my mouth, dog.
No, you're the one that's believing in. Do you believe in all the gases and all this stuff now all of a sudden again?
No, Harmon, listen, dude. Listen. When I was in the Navy, I rode on submarines, and I was educated in that they were nuclear powered subs. Like, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and be like, no, they're not.
I was 10 feet with my extension rope guarding when they were cleaning the nukes itself, the bombs. I was there. That's all. That was my job. They pull them out of and do like that, right? But they weren't. I find out later that's not what they are, but that's what we're told.
Justin, what's happening, man?
Back me up there, Justin.
What's happening?
Justin, back me up.
There's a difference between nuclear energy and nuclear weapons,
nuclear bombs.
Right?
Yeah, that's
and I do think that nuclear energy is definitely a thing. I just don't believe in splitting atoms. And
it's a steam engine. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah,
it's a steam engine.
It's not done by nothing nuclear. You can't split atoms. You can't split nothing. You can't get all that stuff.
Well, they're producing steam at a high rate.
Just because they're heating the steam. That's all.
Heating
the water and using steam.
I remember. So here's the thing: is I remember that you go on a nuclear submarine. They call it going back aft, right? And when you go back aft, that's where the power plant is, and that's where they have the reactor and everything else. Like I'm dead serious. Like you could visit a submarine, and then they'll show you these things. And they have it's a little window. You look in that window back aft, and then you could see the reactor. You don't see any moving parts or anything else like that, like you don't. But everything is like happening in there, apparently. I'm just telling you based off of my experience.
Cool story, bro.
I'm just saying, Harmon.
No, I said cool story. I mean,
Harmon is calling me a.
I'll call you. I'll call you tonight and read you a bedtime story.
Harmon,
man, they're a motherfucker, man. He like, hey, man, it's not a nuclear weapon. I'm like, I didn't say it was a nuclear weapon.
You're just saying it's nuclear energy.
There is no such thing.
Well, they can call it what you will, but like you said, at the end of the day, it's expensive steam.
Yeah, it's
basically.
They just heat the water and they want to call it all that.
Yeah.
You've seen the guy who eats the stuff and does all that stuff. That guy in the 70s.
Wow. They use uranium.
Yeah, and that's what he's eating. He's eating uranium. He's telling you the stories BS that they feed us.
Yeah.
When they first started, he was swimming in the pools.
Woo.
Where they had the uranium rods.
Yeah, I definitely don't think it's as dangerous as they tell us.
Not at all.
I'll tell you what's dangerous is all them cancer alleys, all them chemicals that they keep dropping in people's water. Now that's dangerous. That's for sure dangerous.
Yeah, the water, the food, and the air. That's dangerous.
Nah, that's fucking dangerous.
Now we're talking some
the guy making the presentation on the video, eating uranium and shit. And the guy is
Santero, I raised your mic to the loudest. Can you increase your mic volume, please?
Yeah. Say it with your chest, Santero.
How do I sound, JJ? Do I sound much better this way?
You sound normal.
Because I have I got set up to my Yeti
What about now?
Instead of the phone.
Santero, go ahead.
What about now? Better?
Yeah, you sound much better. Actually,
you're a little quiet, but yeah, it's better.
If I crank it up, I'm gonna sound bad. Let me see. What about now?
Yeah, you sound much better. Yeah.
All right. No, I was saying that I don't even know what I was saying. Sorry. Keep going.
Yeah. No. It's So yeah. So like JJ was saying, these guys use the nuclear power to get around. It's not, and we also have the not we have ballistic missiles that go far. I don't know if those are nuclear armed per se, but I know we have tomahawks as well. We claim to have ones that are nuclear armed as well, but I know we have tomahawks that basically achieve the same thing, that do the same thing.
What I mean, a bomb is a bomb.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Bomb is a bomb. You just need. What do you need to make it?
The whole nuke thing is just fear
something
mongering.
that goes boom boom.
Yeah, they want you to think that one bomb can destroy, countries, when that's not the case. It'll take many, many bombs and missiles or carpet bombing to do what happened in Hiroshima or Nagasaki or whatnot. They were all carpet bombed. It's not just one bomb that's going to have never-ending repercussions, and not habitable for how many years they claim.
Bombs and shit. I remember I was talking to a guy who went to Hiroshima. The guy is really deep into this stuff, like this kind of traveling of a macabre. I don't really know why you would go to a place like this. And I told him, bro, do you really think that this was made by nukes? He was like, how come you go? Man, the guy got really offended. I was like, hey, I'm not saying no people die. I'm not saying no people die. I'm not saying this shit.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just saying that a bomb is a bomb. No, because the nuclear weapon, the cloud, the fungus cloud is different. I say, nah, a bomb is a bomb. You never seen an explosion? You never seen anything like this?
Well, they say they're different. There's difference. That's what we're saying. We believe that bombs are bombs.
It's just a big boom.
I just don't believe in the long-term fallout of nuclear weapons.
No. Lord Racer is making fun of my age. I'm going to call sensitive police or something. I said, hook it up, right? To the aircraft carrier or some power thing. He says, yeah, Harmon's old. He said, hook it up. Hook up the... I didn't say plug it in.
Yeah, that's shore power. So yeah.
I always say
what would be happening would be a reverse of the shore power. So instead of taking shore power on from land, you'd be transferring shore power from the aircraft carrier or the nuclear submarine. Yeah, because it's nuclear, Harmon.
Yeah, okay, whatever makes you sleep good at night.
Harmon, mad boy.
You damn Glover.
Yeah, you Glover.
You damn Glover.
It's nuclear weapon. It's a nuclear weapon.
Just when you said you lost like 22 viewers, Vlad.
Oh man, dog.
You never pick on the harm.
Well, no. I'm also explaining to you what I experienced.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not.
Good.
It's not like I'm just. No, I'm not making any of that up. Like these subs, they had a capability that I still tend to believe is something that I'm somewhat familiar with, even though I was on these motherfuckers a lot. But I don't fully understand. But they do produce a way to move, and that's through steam. Basic steam cycle. All the ships use steam to get around.
At the end of the day, we've never seen long-term fallout, like what they claim from nuclear weapons.
What about 3 Mile Island? It's 3 Mile Island.
It was 3 Mile Island. There was Eugene was happening. There was that's Chernobyl, 3 Mile Island. There was the one in Fukushima.
So
yeah, but at the end of the day, once again, cool story, right? Look at the source who's telling us. It's the same people that told you the Earth was a spinning ball of water. And to me, it's like,
I can't argue.
People, usually when you're guilty of something, you associate yourself around it. Like if you're into children, you probably have a fundraiser or some type of, child, involvement, whether it be caregiving or whatever, like Chernobyl, I feel like it's almost like a Bermuda Triangle. Like they don't want you to go there because of nuclear fallout, but it's never been proven, long-term fallout.
It's all bullshit. It's
just stories, man.
So Vlad, I want to pull Vlad. So you believe Chernobyl and 3 Mile Island had all this radiation?
Nah.
I'm asking Vlad.
I honestly, I'll be honest with pretty much what JJ said. I go based off of the history, but I don't know I don't know what to believe. I do know from what they're saying that the Chernobyl area is it's a nature preserve now. Like nobody goes there.
Two-headed, three-eyed deer. Is that what you believe?
Yeah, it's not what I believe, but
I'm asking what you believe.
But I don't know, Harmon. I don't know. I would like to believe that. Yes, I would like to believe that they're telling the truth about it. But in all honesty, I don't know.
You're not supposed to be able to live in an area like that. No life at all. No weeds, no flowers for 50 years. And then that's what we were taught growing up. You know, that this, if they dropped it, then you couldn't live there for 100 years. Even when they were doing the North Korea was going to they've created this long range missile that can reach New York now, right?
Yeah.
And if they hit there, you won't be able to live there for 100 years. That's the story they're telling.
Yeah.
So you got to fall for that story. So that's just part of the heliocentric model you still can't shake.
Oh, well, I mean, here's the thing, right? Is
RG,
what's happening? RG, what's good, man? See what's up to RG real quick. So what I do know, and RG,
right?
So what I do know is what I was taught as a sailor, and I'm relaying a lot of what I was taught as a sailor. Not saying that I'm perfectly right, and I know I'm right. I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you from my experience and what I was taught.
Well, I would love it if you said what I was indoctrinated with as a sailor. And if you were taught, if you taught that.
Yeah, and here's the thing: is getting around.
Come on, laugh.
No. I think it's funny. But getting around on the submarine was possible. We were getting from point A to point B, and I was like, we getting around somehow. You know what I'm saying? So we used some way to get around. So we doing steam. It was with steam, but we also had batteries. We had battery wells, and then if we needed to,
and you had the oxygen stuff, the candles.
Candles, yes, and we had amine to scrub the air.
What's that? Right. Amine? That's the turbine. Turbine.
So it's monoethylamine, and they call it amine for short. And it's if you guys are familiar with like the Draeger, right? The rebreather, the diving rebreather where you breathe and then you let out CO2. It takes your CO2 and it cleans your CO2, and then you can rebreathe it. That's basically what monoethylamine does. Hopefully I'm not fucking it up.
Well, it's close enough. We don't know anyway.
So it's pretty much what amine does. Is the collection of CO2 that's being breathed out by everybody on the sub. It collects it, right? It's like a liquid that collects it, runs it through a machine, and then it pushes that CO2 out.
Would it get rid of you guys' farts also?
No. Actually, amine smells so bad. But it's not that it smells so bad. It's got such a distinct smell. Even your cigarettes taste like amine.
Can you smoke in that submarine?
Well, back in the day you were allowed to smoke, but it's when we achieve like certain mission successes, the skipper is going to be like, "Hey, the smoking lamp is lit," and then you would go to Shaft Alley. So for all you guys sailors out there, you go to Shaft Alley and you were able to smoke.
Shaft Alley.
Yeah. so that's a good point.
Man, the sailors are just gay. That's all there is to it.
So it looks like he was on a diesel sub. Hot, smelly diesel oil and physically demanding with poor air quality. So CO2, CO buildup. Okay, that's a really good point, because on the submarines, when you smoke cigarettes, that's an immediate CO2 buildup. You know what I'm saying? So then what they did was they stopped smoking cigarettes, and not even cigars. They were like, yeah, you can't, but you can chew. Now, like I said, when we hit certain wickets, when we achieve certain mission wickets, they'd be like, smoking lamp is lit, smoke him if you got him. And then motherfuckers would wake dudes up, be like, yo man, wake up, smoking lamp is lit. And then dudes would go to Shaft Alley. I know it sounds funny. Then they'd smoke what they got. But the thing is your taste buds get used to what the air tastes like. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're used to the smell. And that's the amine, the shit that's scrubbing your CO2 in the air. The amine is cleaning all that, right? So you don't know what it smells like till you get off the submarine. When you start breathing fresh air again, or when they come up and they start snorkeling, and then they start purging the submarine with fresh air.
Hold on, Justin, you got to go to Shaft Alley to smoke those, buddy.
Yeah, right.
hey, just real quick, Vlad. I just want to get Justin's thing. We're going to change something if you don't mind a little bit.
I'm already in chat.
Sure.
We get off and we'll start. You start reminiscing about your military days again.
No.
Come
ahead.
on.
No.
Hey,
You know what I
Justin,
find
what do you think
funny?
about this trip to the moon?
What do you mean?
I mean,
with
I
that?
know we know it's not real, but what do you think's going to happen? Do you think they're going to go? You think like Santero, it's already pre-done? I don't think they're going to go. Something's going to happen. They can't go. Santero thinks they've already filmed it and ready to do it.
It's already
Yeah,
filmed.
well,
I'm
we'll be
100%
waiting
sure.
and laughing for it. You know, that's
What's
for
your
sure.
prediction, though?
It really doesn't matter to me, man. You know,
It's
nothing
just fun.
surprises me. You know, it is.
I'm going
End of
out.
the
I'm
day-
saying they're not going to do it at all. Something's going to happen. Oh, we can't go. Something broke. Something this.
That's very
Santero's already put his.
Let me tell you.
Guys,
Can't you just?
Let me tell you what they're going to do.
Okay, go ahead, RG. Finally, someone wants to play.
Let me tell you what they're going to do. All right, so somebody with these military high altitude platforms, they're going to project. They're going to project it, and so people can look up in the sky with their telescopes, and it's going to look real as fuck. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Wow, that's a good angle. What do you think of that, Santero?
I tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna
No, what do you think
go-
of his? What do you think of his
Harmon, you
idea?
gotta be able to
His
answer,
idea.
though.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't think they're gonna spend a lot of money on this shit. They just film it. They're gonna put it out there on Facebook for their stupid people over there, and that's it. And we're gonna
Well, you know,
it's a big soap
they-
opera, man. It's a
Yep.
big soap
You know
opera.
what?
Right,
I
right.
think between what RG said and what Santero said, I absolutely agree. And here's the thing: all they need to do is convince the majority. That's
Yeah.
it. And once they
It's
get the
not that
majority,
hard.
fuck us. Fuck what we got.
Well,
going on.
you know, you see how they do with the eclipses, right? They get everyone to focus their telescopes and everything up there, and it's a big event, right? So I think that they've been putting shit up there for years. So I do think that they've been preparing for something like this. Now,
But I mean,
you know, it like holographic like technology. But go ahead.
Oh, what about chat?
They
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
RG's mic's a little hot.
They already have their
Oh,
acolytes.
let me turn it
They
down.
don't need to invest a lot of money. You know,
Hmm.
they already
Yeah,
have their.
I like what
people
you're
that
talking about.
trust
Not
them.
investing money. I like that.
Yeah.
What about you, chat? Chat. What do you think? You think they're gonna cancel the mission or do something like RG and Santero says? They're gonna try to convince us they went.
That's
When
the
are they supposed
boundary.
to
You
be
guys
going,
in the
Harmon?
boundary. What y'all think?
What you say?
When
Justin?
are they supposed to be going?
The 6th of
Sixth,
by
next month.
by the 6th of February as the latest.
Yep.
Listen, look at the
That's
numbers.
soon.
That's
Look
the
at
first I've heard of
numbers.
it, to be honest.
I don't think they're
26 to the
announcing it here.
26.
Santero says he hears it in Spain where he's there. You know, in Lisbon or wherever he's at. So he's
Spain.
heard of it, but we haven't heard it over here. I have.
Yeah.
We would have talked about it last night, JJ, if we heard about it.
You think that'd be a big thing, you know?
Yes. And I just looked
But
it
I
up while
would've
we're
thought-
on the chat when Santero says, I said, Santero, us here in America and isolationists that we are, we haven't heard that. So I told him I was
You
going to go to
see?
Snopes and check him out.
Yeah, man.
But
Yeah.
it's
Hey, I was
right
gonna,
there. Headlines.
I want to ask y'all not to change the subject. I want to ask earlier. See, I started watching the show in the beginning and I dozed off after my dad left. But when I woke up, I was on my TV. You know, it was still playing. But somehow I don't know. I got on another channel. But anyway, so there's something. There's the dude you were speaking of that they were interviewing on with
Mariande.
what's his name, Mark. Yeah. So he was like, I'd never heard of the dude. Like, I thought I knew pretty much the majority of the people that were in the movement earlier, right? But what the whole thing I was bringing that up for is because did you guys know that DARPA has a program called let me go right here. It's an acronym, but it's called it's SMISC. It's on the DARPA website. It's called Social Media and Strategic Communications. So they have a team dedicated for shit like this. Yeah, it's crazy.
No.
Your audio's
So,
still a little hot, RG.
Bro, but
So he could be part of this DARPA thing. You're just saying it's a possibility.
But didn't recently
Well, you know, they
change the goal of NASA? It's not anymore a space agency. It's just a spy agency.
Yeah, spy. He went
That's
to
right.
spy
That's right.
back in July.
So
They
I
said
don't
that.
know.
They did
I
say
don't
that.
know. Listen, these guys that defend the globe, suck the balls of the globe. They talk a lot of shit, but they are out of this world. They don't research. They don't listen. They don't even know what they follow. They don't even know they are in a religion. And it's sad
Well,
for these
it's like
people.
JJ says, those guys are paid to be that way. They don't give a crap. So these guys who are on that have channels like JJ and stuff that are Globers, they already know it's BS. So we can't listen to that. If you talk to Joe Blow, maybe Joe Blow on the street, he'll understand it. What do you think, JJ?
That's about right.
Yeah, because these guys they don't care. You could, if they're paid to argue with you, they're going to pay water's not wet, and they'll argue with us.
That's right. And we're the only ones, and we entertain it. I don't.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
there's
know
a
what they
bandwagon that comes with that as well.
A what?
A bandwagon, because not all of them are
Yes.
getting paid. They're just trying to impress their little clique.
Leader of the band.
I
I
agree.
tell
You're
you
right.
what, guys. I used to work as a salesman, when I was younger in the Dominican. I wasn't working, and my brother-in-law told me, "Oh, look, they're looking for somebody that speaks English and a couple more languages. Would you like to work?" I said, "Okay, cool. Let me go work." So I go to the interview, and it was like how do you call this? A timeshare. But it wasn't called a timeshare. They changed the name and everything, but it was a timeshare basically. So I went there, I tried, I say, "Okay, let me check." And I had to read this script all the time and learn all this selling stuff. Bro, I didn't feel good because I didn't like to lie. When the people were asking me shit, I had to say whatever the script said. And one day I woke up, I said, "No, I'm not going back there. I'm gonna get something else," because I didn't want to make money that way, bro. If I have to lie to make money, I don't want to.
It ain't even worth it. That's
It's
true.
not worth it. If I have to go against my senses to make money, what the fuck?
Yep.
No,
Because
no.
if you think if you're gonna lie to make money, man, you'll do anything to make money.
Your mic's
Respect
real hot there, RG.
yourself, man.
I was going to ask you that. Is it still
It's
loud?
loud. It's very loud.
Damn.
Yeah.
Can you turn me down a little bit loud? I tried to turn my
Yeah,
headphones down,
I
but it
got
won't
you,
work.
man. I got you. Hold
Okay.
on.
Cool.
Problem is too, Santero's really low, so you almost got to like really listen in, and then you're like yelling
Yeah.
basically when you come in.
My bad, bro.
And
Oh, it's all good.
it's
Damn.
not that I'm a saint or whatever. I'm not a fucking saint. But if I have to lie to be a part of something, I'd rather be a fucking loner the way I am. I'd rather be home doing my shit, learning, drawing, whatever, making music, whatever I wanna do. But I'd rather do this than go online and pretend. Nah,
Yeah.
I
Doesn't
say
matter for
whatever I
the
wanna
money.
say, bro.
Right. And it doesn't matter like the money, it's it's easy to say when you got money, but even when you've come from a place where you've gotten money and you
I'm
know how
broke
to
and I'm still not gonna do it.
right, exactly. When you see the implications, because that's what's crazy, man. Like people don't realize that money that they give you, they could take away in a heartbeat. What all they need to do is just be dissatisfied with the product, whatever it is you've been doing for them, and then they could break their tools. You're their
Right.
tools.
What good does money do when we're in a spiritual battle anyway?
Right.
Yeah.
It's not going to do nothing to you.
It boils down to morals, and some men are just cheap, right? And can be purchased like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you see,
But those are the ones that are going to throw themselves out like and try to be the loudest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those are the people that like you can see like that dude was a bad actor. The dude was being interviewed. He's a bad actor. And then you got I can tell what's his name McToon. He's a bad actor. But then you got people I think that are like honest, but they're just fucking
just gullible.
weird
Just
and
gullible.
say stupid shit like McToon, right? Or not McToon, but Craig.
Okay.
Yeah. That guy's. I think he's just a fucking weirdo, but he's trying to be like a Glover, an honest Glover. But you can tell the bad actors, man, that are just getting paid.
In Spanish, we have a saying that goes, el deseo de pertenecer pone a la gente a divariar. Like when you wanna belong to a place, it makes you go crazy. You wanna be part of the herd. I never wanna be a part of the fucking herd. I remember my grandma used to come and grab me in the corner when I was with the guys. She used to tell me, "You don't need to be here. These guys are selling drugs and shit. You don't need to be here." One
Oh, on the
day,
corner of the street.
I was
like,
home. Yeah, on
like
the
the
corner of
street,
the street.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. When
I
I
was
thought you meant
home,
corner, I gotta tell you your
and
house.
I see all these police cars coming to the corner. Boom! They took everybody there, and I was home. And I said to my
But how
girl,
long ago? How much time lapse between that? 10 minutes or something?
No, like 2-3 days later.
Oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
maybe she just saved you right then.
No, like 2-3 days later, I was home sitting, drinking coffee, Santo Domingo, chilling. And I see all these cars, and I was there, and the police never even look at me because I didn't belong to that group, I
Good
never
grandma.
want to be
That's
a
a
part.
great
I don't
grandma
want to
there.
be a part of any group. I don't want to be a part of anything. I just want to know what's going on. I just want to find out what the hell is this place. This is my
Yeah.
only goal. I don't care about their science. I don't care about their shit. I only care about what the hell is going on here. If you don't like the way we think, if you don't like that we look into stuff, that we dissect it, just go somewhere else. You don't need to be
It's too
here.
easy. It's too easy, Santero. These guys, they got to be making something off of bothering us. That's why they do what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, bro, look, when people put in the time, the effort, the research, you know what I mean, and not for money, right? Just to get the truth out there, right? I mean, the truth is the truth. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, when these guys are recognizing that we're doing it for the right reasons, right? To help people and to fight, right? You know what I mean? For the right cause. You know what I mean? And there's no money involved. It should hit them the same as well, but if they're just gonna push off, all this truth, then obviously they're living for the wrong spiritual reason.
It's really
what
obvious.
the best thing to do is, like, we all have kids here, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all have kids. We all deal with kids. What do you do when your kid is like misbehaving, when he's crying? And you just ignore him. If you pay attention to him, he's gonna take advantage of that. And every time he's gonna cry when he wants something. I want candy. I want this. No.
Oh, I thought you meant you give him a pop in the ass. Be like, hey, straighten your ass
That
out.
too.
Fucker.
No, but I mean, if you put yourself in the
just put it in the corner, let him go.
position, right? Like when you were a Glober, because we all were, and
we were.
you first heard about the flat Earth, the last thing you'd ever think about doing is going into a flat Earth community and just trolling the ever living shit out of them. That's the last thing you'd ever do. You're not gonna waste your time. Right?
Yeah, you're right. I never even crossed my mind. Never even crossed my mind.
Pretty telling.
My first
you're just
thought
gonna stay
was
away and call them idiots and not go have anything to do with them is what you would do.
Right. The last thing you totally want to avoid that. You're like, fuck them dudes, man. Fuck
You know what? The first thing when I heard about this, my first thought was, how? Why?
No, me too. Me too.
Like, why?
I was like, that's
why
weird.
is he saying this shit?
Why would you think that?
Why would you think that? Are you stupid? This is the first thing. No, let me look into it. And then I was like,
Right. And you know what?
Yeah.
It was somebody that I was mentoring that showed me. He's like, it's flat, it's flat. I said, no, but why would people think that? And I'm looking at him. I'm like, I know he's not dumb. So why would he say that?
Right.
And it was just that simple. I was like, he's not stupid. Why would he say that? And well, fast forward, and here's where we at.
Right. And by the time by the time you find yourself in the flat Earth live streams and stuff, you're going to do a lot more listening when you're there intellectually, honestly, right? Because you're not going to be there in the first place unless you're piqued. You know what I mean? As far as your I don't know,
curiosity.
Your curiosity. There you go. Thank you. So I just think it's obvious that once you do find your way to a flat Earth community, it's like you're going to listen a lot more, and then you're going to get more and more comfortable with what you believe at the end of the day, or know at the end of the day, and that's when you're going to have a more opinionated ideology, right, where you're going to speak about it more. That just seems like the natural process to me.
you can talk about shit if you don't know shit. You need to understand a little bit. You can say whatever you want, but I can listen to Vlad talk about subs and shit. I've never been into a sub. I don't even know how to swim. I don't talk about that shit. You know what I mean? I like to listen. I like to learn. Then I listen to blood. I check it out. I see. Oh, nice. This is interesting. I dissect it.
Senora Centura, how old are you?
I'm 40.
Oh, you sound like you lived a lot longer. It's good experiences you've had.
Man, I'm 40, but I had to take care of my family since I was a kid. I had to work a lot. You know, I had a lot of experiences,
And grow up fast.
I live my life,
Grow up
brother.
fast, yeah.
Live my life.
Are you up to 5 languages, you said?
I speak Italian, je parle français aussi. I speak English, Spanish. I speak Catalan. I speak a little bit of German.
Catalan, God, dog.
I like learning, man. Listen, Vlad. If I tell you, I'm gonna learn this, you better be sure. If I'm not gonna become an expert, but I will do it. 100%. It's my mindset.
Man. They call that wait. Do they call that a polyglot?
Polyglot.
Where you
Polyglot.
speak. Okay, that's polyglot. Okay, well,
what's that mean?
And I mean, I don't speak perfect English, but you understand me, guys, right?
No. Listen,
No, you
your
speak good
English is 1,000 times better than my Spanish. When I hear people speak the accent and they already got English down better than whatever the hell they speak as their native tongue, like I can't argue with that.
Hey,
you know
but Centero, you got to remember his Spanish just goes to burrito, enchilada, and taco. So
no, but he's a fan of Telemundo. He speaks Spanish.
Yes.
Right.
Harmon.
Yes.
There is something in the island that we come from, man. Nobody is like the people from the island where we come from. If we want to do something, we do it. We don't give a fuck. We have nothing to eat. We go get it.
Yep.
We do it, you know. And
That's right. No excuses.
it's the Caribbean mentality.
That's
You
right.
have
years did you
nothing,
live
you're
there?
happy. You have something, you're happy. We don't care. We just want to live, you know. This is the way I grew up, at least.
So I said, what year? How many years did you leave before you left?
30 years, man.
30 years?
Yeah.
Okay,
I've
that's
been
awesome.
living here for around 10, 11 years almost. Yeah.
Wow.
Bro, I bet it's beautiful out there, man.
And I never been to the States and listen the way I speak English, you know. I learned how to
Never
speak
been to
English.
the US?
No, I never been to an English speaking country, bro.
What?
But I told you I met a lot of people. I work in a lot of places, airport, resorts and shit. I done everything. I don't give a fuck. If I have to go serve a table as a waiter, I go do it. But the next day you're gonna see me driving for a millionaire.
When you're in the airport, how many times did
you know.
supervisors come and get you and say, "Hey, can you talk to this guy for me"? Have you
Sometimes.
have you to be a translator? You're not by job, but just to help people out.
Most of the time, man. Most of the time, I used to work with a guy here in the rent a car, and we used to have an office in the cruise, in the port where the cruise used to come. And the guy in a meeting with all the staff, he say like, you need to listen to this guy talking to the people in the line. You need to listen to this guy. This guy is talking to a guy in Spanish, and then another guy comes in French and starts talking French, and the same time he's speaking Italian with another guy.
Do you mix up sometimes languages when you're talking?
No. You
know, like
I don't know how to tell you, man, but when you speak another language, you think in that language.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And you know what?
It's not that like I'm translating. Yes, sometimes I miss some words because this is not my language. It's
what do you
obvious I'm
dream
not
in?
gonna know everything.
What do you dream
Spanish.
in? Spanish?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I dream in English, but yeah,
I never noticed. You know.
When I speak with people, like when I speak Haitian Creole, like it's automatic. It just happens. It's
just
automatic.
goes like this. Yeah.
Yeah. It just turns on automatic. So I can imagine you speak like 5 different languages, how that happens. And you're in Europe too. And you're around the vacation.
I'm in
spot.
Europe, brother. You need to speak a lot of languages. But in
Yeah.
Mallorca, it's full of Germans. And
You see?
Yeah.
So what he just said, when I was over in the Middle East for 5 years and in Europe for 5 years, the waiters, most restaurants, not 5 stars, I'm just talking about restaurants, minimum they wanted you to know 3, and a lot of times they wanted you to know 5 languages to be a waiter.
Yeah.
In Europe, because there's so many people, like he says, German, you're gonna have Spanish, you're gonna have whatever there.
See,
it's like that.
Dude, I've always wanted to go to Europe. It's a nice melting pot over there. I've always heard.
Europe is
It'd be
nice, man. It's nice. The food is
Hey,
very good. The
speaking-
people are very nice. and there's no fucking racism here. You know, there's racism like this is something that's never gonna go away. Even from black people to white people, that's something that's never gonna go away. But at least you don't have it like and to be honest, I don't give a fuck about that either. You can say whatever you want to me. If you touch me, that's different.
Yeah, it's on.
I don't give a fuck about your words. Say whatever you want. If you step in my place, that's
Comfort
different.
circle.
You're like that movie Stripes, Francis. If you touch me, I'll
Anybody
kill
touch
you.
me? I kill you.
Yeah, I'll
You
kill
know,
you.
It's like blood is Haitian. I'm Dominican. Normally, Dominican and Haitian is like big enemies. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's only in the internet. It's only on the media. In reality, you go to the Dominican, it's full of Haitians. You go to Haiti, it's full of Dominicans, and everybody's getting along.
Yeah,
You know,
grass is
some
always
people are
greener on the
stupid.
other
Some
Yeah,
Haitians hate Dominicans. Some Dominicans hate Haitians. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, we always help each other. Who was the first country to send aid when the earthquake happened? Dominican Republic.
They were like,
You know what I mean?
dark ass Haitian motherfuckers. Here's some band-aids, motherfucker. Go
Oh
patch
man,
yourself up.
we always talking shit about Haitians. We always arguing, but don't mess with our people. You know, this is between us.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
you
it's
guys,
the
I
same
gotta
thing.
get
It's the
going.
same thing
I gotta
it's
get
the
going.
same
Bye,
thing with,
JJ and RG.
Later, Harmon.
Bye, bro.
Oh, see you, Harmon.
All right, brother.
Bye, Vlad.
See you, Harmon.
Out of here, Harmon. Get your ass out.
Am I right or not, Vlad? Am I right or not?
No. You're absolutely right, man. It's true. It's true. It's the same
I don't go
thing.
by. This is something that helped me a lot. You know, when I learned about the flat earth and shit, it opened my eyes to history and all this shit. I say, I never go by the fucking narrative. No more.
Damn right.
Oh yeah, you lose
Smart.
total confidence.
Look
Like
at
you
this
got
panel now.
it's almost like at first you're like, oh my god, this sucks. I can't fucking trust nothing. So I totally sound like an idiot when I'm like, well, what I was taught in the Navy, but I'm just being honest because it's like all I could say is I really don't know. Because it's like I
we
was
don't
taught
know.
this, but am I right? Is that actually the truth? All I could give you is what I was taught.
It's like you were in the ship, right?
Hey,
You were in
it's liberating, brother, when you figure these things out. Like it gives you a whole new direction, a whole new purpose. It feels like, yeah. And I really don't get why some people have this. Sorry if I'm loud, but I don't get why people have this fear response, to when you start giving them these details, even though some are darker than others, right? Like I don't get how people can clam up like that and just cower out of facing and because we're never going to get rid of any fucking problem unless we face it as a
real thing.
Right.
Maria, yes, there's a huge castle here. I see it every day. I'm gonna go. I went the other day. I'm gonna go next time. I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna put it on my channel. It's a huge castle. The cathedral also is amazing.
Hey, have y'all seen the cathedral code yet? Have y'all seen that? I dropped it in the little private chat, but
no, let me see.
Have y'all ain't seen the cathedral code?
It's funny because
it's like a
I changed the big because the JJ doesn't like the one eye.
How dare I?
Yeah, he pointed. Look, Justin got on me.
Hey,
I said, "Hey, bro, check out." I said, "Yeah." Good.
Sorry.
JJ talking about the one eye thing. You remember I sent you the Barry the link. I said, "Hey man, check out Barry." You said, "Hey man, in the background, his wife one eye's covered up, man. You gotta let him know that." He said, "It ain't a good look."
You know what about what RG was saying, that this changes everything in you. Even my wife told me this. She told me like, you are very much calm. You change a lot after a couple of years. I say, you know why, right? She say, yeah. I'm very quiet, Now I'm more less aggressive. Let's say that way. More chilling.
Yeah.
But I think also, man, this shit bring me back to God.
Yeah.
This is what they don't like, I wasn't on a not in a dark place because I'm a normal guy, but wasn't feeling like 100%. Now I feel like 100%. If you know what I mean.
Okay.
Like
No,
complete.
it's you feel it's like a satisfaction.
Yeah.
I guess you could say satisfaction, but sureness. It's like you're assured. It's like an assuredness. You're not overwhelmed. You don't feel overwhelmed.
No, and you honestly don't care. First, when we go in this trip, I think the first thing is like God damn, I don't want to be called like that, but now I don't really give a fuck. You can say whatever you want to me. You can do nothing to me. You don't own me.
Yeah.
Even if you hurt me, even if you do anything to me, even if you take me out of this place, I don't care, because my life doesn't belong to me. It belongs to the creator of my life. You can take me, but who knows what's gonna happen next?
Exactly right. You could and that's my thing. Like, I'm not, I think that's what's people's. This is one of those things that when they take God and they make him, when you take God and then you just, even the name, when you take the name and then you just minimize what he is, and it appears almost as if you're minimizing God so much that now that you've done that, it's the same as any old person in the street. Like, the same people have the same control over you as God does when you minimize him like that. And like, if we were to get killed right now, we would just probably wake up someplace else and be like, oh, that was a crazy dream. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, your body's spilt out on a road with a piano lying on top of it because the piano fell on top of you. All kinds of crazy stuff. But
and just I was just gonna say just what Santel was saying real quick to add to that, brother, is that the way I feel as well is that you can't diminish a man when he lives with truth, and I mean this like you can't break someone's spirit, when they have the truth finally, and like you were saying with like minimizing God. Well, this is what I think. This is what the elite do. They're good at that, right? And then they fill in that void with what they want you to see, right? And they brainwash you like that through media. But here's the thing, bro. Back in the day, way back, like they would take these people that wouldn't, they would try to burn people at the stake or like torture them or whatever. And these people, they said that these are the strongest people to break because they wouldn't renounce the creator, right? And they would torture them, try to burn them, right? To make,
And then they're like, you saw Jesus, and then they killed him for it. My thing is when you see the truth and you get the truth, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Say, I didn't see him? You're like, I saw him. What the fuck you want me to do? You already know I saw him. What you going to do? Kill me? And then, they're like, we're going to kill you now. You're like, I guess I'm fucked. But I did.
Hey, right, I'm going to go be my creator. Yeah.
Right. You're like, I guess I'm going to go where I belong then. But when you see it for what it is, like, what are they going to do? Like, that's what's up. And I almost feel as if when you're that sure of yourself, because even my brother the other day was annoyed. He's a globe earther. He was like, how the hell are you so sure? I'm like, look, man, I can't give that to you. Like I know that it's flat. Like, so you can make fun of me, and those are some good jokes, by the way, but it's not going to faze me. Like, it doesn't, like, I don't get mad about it. It doesn't do nothing to me because it's the truth. It's still the truth. It doesn't matter what you say to me. It doesn't matter how much money you flash in my face, but they're not sure, and they don't know because they haven't experienced it. This is why the experience is what makes it so important. The experience, it gives it teeth, it gives it legs, and it makes it to where you can touch it. It makes it real.
Yeah.
Because to them,
and it lasts. That truth lasts.
Yeah.
The difference between believing and knowing.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is why I don't like to say I believe. No, I don't believe.
No, it's not no
believing is the enemy of knowing.
100%.
We need to stay open. Maybe tomorrow they say, no, look, this is the, no, okay, let me see. Let me check. Okay, nice. We need to stay open, because this is what happened. This is why we were Globers, because we thought we knew. We didn't do shit.
Sure. Yeah, we were
We only
sure.
knew sci-fi shit, bro. We were born and raised with sci-fi. I don't know why people don't get it. You know, like watching TV, watching movies, growing up, watching all this stuff with all the technology, the way we can do stuff, we can produce anything we want, we can make anything. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not a big artist, but I'm sure I can make a nice painting if I want to. I can make a video if I want to. I can learn how to do it if I don't know. You know, most of
I'm
the
not an
jobs
artist
like
either, but
it doesn't
yeah,
matter.
yeah. Go ahead.
I went to an interview
Hey,
with a guy when I
I'm an
was a
artist
kid.
at heart. At heart.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen, guys, I went to an interview for a job and I go there. The guy say, okay, I like your curriculum. You speak good English, blah, blah, blah. But you have no experience. I say, neither did you when you first started working and you're sitting in that chair. Maybe someday I'm going to be sitting in your chair. You know what the guy told me? Come on the Monday. You start on Monday. You know?
Shit. Yeah, man.
Because the guy was like me. The guy was he told me, I like you because you have, how do you call this? You are ambitious. And I like that.
You know, hey, and I think we all got that, bro. I think we all, Glover, whatever, whoever you are, whatever you believe in, we all got that in common as humans, right? But the only thing that's separating, what our journey is, our new journey, right, our new purpose, versus where we were, is trickery, right? Trickery and lies. That's all it is between us, and belief and knowing, right?
Yeah, we were
I
talking
think
about
that's
this
what separates us.
with Roger the other day when the guy was saying, remember JJ, when the guy was saying like about weapons, he was talking about weapons. I told him the only weapon they're using right now is mind control. This is the biggest one. Forget about these nukes, all this shit, all these
Yeah.
planes.
That's
None
the
of that shit
most
matters.
important one. The
That's
mind,
not.
once you get the mind,
That's
you
not.
did it.
Those are just to show off, to show force. The big one is the one in our mind at the moment. That's the biggest one.
Yep.
You know,
When they have your
and if
mind.
you are not able to see that, if you are just wandering around like, oh my God, look at this is happening. Now they took Maduro. Now they took. Nah. This is the mind control. They didn't do shit. The only thing they did is putting it out there, and now it's full of memes and shit. And this is the big war. Asymmetrical warfare. This is what's happening at the moment.
And man, you want to know something? And that's the thing, is when you see it one time, all you need to do is see it one time. When Donald Trump is
one
over there,
time, that's it.
just once. He's sitting over there doing the nation address, and then you see he gets an extra finger on the side. It's like,
ciao.
How long they've been doing this
Damn.
shit? It's like
A long time, bro.
So right,
Black.
that's what I'm saying.
Black, I'm gonna send you a website.
Mhm.
Check it out. I'm gonna send you a website.
Yeah.
One second. Let me look for it. Keep going, guys.
Yeah, man, and that's the thing.
Oh, hey, go ahead.
Yeah, it's like, man, these dudes, when you see them do it once, you're like, oh my God. And listen, when I saw it, somebody had to show it to me. So it's not like I caught it out there. No, I wasn't that fucking crafty. Somebody had to show me that this is what was fucking, look at what they just did. And then you saw it with the Charlie Kirk thing. And then it's like, oh my God, yo. Like they just making these things. It's probably all of them.
Black.
And they keep messing up like that. And
Go to this website. Check this out.
Okay.
Put it on the screen if you can share it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me share. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna share this with y'all.
No, that's the one thing you could tell about these seasoned trolls. It's like, when's the last
Look at
time
these guys.
When's the last time they've agreed about anything? Regardless of the shape of the earth. Like, why is it that they can't agree with anything? Right?
Do you think this person exists?
He looks.
Is a real person.
Yeah, he looks like a real person.
He's a real looking person.
This person doesn't exist. Refresh the page. It's gonna show you. It's gonna give you new images of people every time you do it. Every
Oh
time
my
you do it.
God.
Every time you do it. Look at this website. And this website is being up, I don't even know how many years, a long, long time. And now they're saying they have all this stuff. Look, this is AI, let's call it this bullshit AI.
Wow.
You can put this in a milk cartoon and say
Uh-oh.
these people is been
Somebody's
missing for
cutting out
20
there.
years and people will believe it. And this person doesn't exist.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
When and this is what these people don't do. They don't go looking and stuff like this. They don't even try to fight it. They just eat it. Look at this girl. You can say this girl was missing also.
Oh, yep.
You
Jeez.
guys see what I see or you don't see it?
Yes, yes. Anybody. They could make anybody.
Anybody, any
Yeah,
fucking body,
I think they've been doing it
bro.
a lot longer than we suspect
They've
as
been
well.
doing
You
this
want to know
shit a
something?
long
You
time,
want to know
man.
something? When it hits landfall, when it hits us, it's too late. That's what I think, JJ. So I'm kind of going off of what you said too, JJ. When it hits us, it's like they've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
They've been doing
Yep.
this for years.
Yeah, we just
Well,
weren't
you know,
watching.
they Go ahead.
Go ahead, RG.
Yeah, we weren't. Yeah, we weren't. Paying attention wise as far as me finding out like these the actors, right, the crisis actors and different manufactured events, like it was being done in live, right, like in real life. Now it's going to be completely digital, and the battlefield is the mind to convince you that what you're seeing on TV or even in the sky now very soon. Be looking for that. But what I'm saying is it went from like the technology was being used in other countries before it was used here, with a lot of things like digital wise,
It's
so on, state sponsored medias, stuff like that, like people that just are normal people that go to work and come back home and look at the news. They believe it in their mind it's real, and therefore it makes it real in their lived experience outside of the TV. And it was in real life, like physical. These manufactured events, crisis actors like Tavistock and Jay Trigg, and now this SM social media stuff. So it's migrating to the digital world, but not just digital, but also molecularly. Like you can put these separate or not separate, but put these
this is something
molecular
that I
pictures
never got, man.
together in the sky. So digitally, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No, this is something that I never got. Like, I remember when I was watching, documentary one time when I was a kid, and they were talking about the planes, the invention of the airplane, about the Wright brothers and shit, all this story. And I was like, but how did we get from this flimsy shit, from this paper mache shit flying? And 10 years later, we have a fucking plane going across the ocean.
SR-71.
You know what I mean? And I was like, it doesn't make sense. I I was talking to I think it was my uncle. And I say, it doesn't make sense.
Another thing
You see,
about
this is made from wood and this is made from metal. How did they develop all this technology in such a short time?
Short time.
It's impossible.
Very fast. Yep.
Either they had it before.
Yeah.
They start releasing a little bit. They're geniuses, which I know when we get together, we can make stuff. We are amazing. All of us together as men, but the time doesn't match, the time is odd. I'm not talking about the capacity that we have, because we have a lot of capacity as men.
Yeah, we got a lot
when
more than what we, a lot
like
more.
now, all of us, we all have our experiences. We're sharing our experiences, we are getting energy. We are bringing ideas.
The thing too with these fake generated people here They'll get the
Yeah.
masses arguing about, oh, people actually died, and what about the people who died? How do these could be some of
Yeah, how
those
do you know? Look at these people. Yeah,
exactly
JJ. You see?
pull on your heartstrings and
Yep.
get you to be divisive with each
And
other.
then the first countries you start thinking about are the
Mhm.
one that the synagogue of Satan is messing with. You know who I'm
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah.
So the Gaza and all that, and the people out in Congo. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I mean, it's
You
like
know, they
every
say.
psyop, you see the same crap, right? Like, say with
Yeah.
Trump's
Mhm.
ear getting shot and the firefighter that got killed. Oh, he's got kids and a family, and
Right.
you're
They can
repulsive to
they
say
can
that was fake.
generate those people. If they want to generate them, they
Yeah.
generate them.
Bro,
Exactly. That doesn't mean
bro.
they're real people, or they're not
Look
crisis
at
act.
this lady. Look at this. Look at this lady. She looks like a fucking person, and it's a fucking
Unfortunately, I'd rather
image.
be wrong because their credibility is so bad that I can't believe them anymore. So they cried wolf too many times, and whose fault is that? That's not my fault.
You want to, you know what,
Mhm.
JJ? That's exactly it. People are like, well, why don't you believe it? You're like, that's not fucking my fault. They
You
lied.
can say
They
this one
lied
is
so
an
much.
astronaut. Look, this one is the first female that went to Uranus. This one is John Petit, the brother of Don Petit.
What you who him?
Him, John
Oh,
He's just
John
Petit.
messing
Pettit
up.
instead of Don Pettit. Oh,
He's just making up careers for these people that don't exist.
yep.
They don't
So what
exist,
they
my people.
so what the attack on our Second Amendment has been underway for a long
Look at
time.
this.
So when they have these shootings and bombs and stuff like that going off, it's just a way to inch closer and closer and closer to try to get the best posturing they can over us to then finally pounce on us, like as far as like martial law and shit. I think there's even though we're already under a form of martial law with these emergencies powers, the president has since 1933 and 30 whatever 30s. But so what they've done is, every year they have to have so many crises and emergencies happen to where the president can renew his emergency power act, and unlock more and more, like with FEMA and so on and so forth. Like they're getting in place to where, and Trump, like you said, is the last election, more than likely. So
Yeah, but
I think
who's
what
the
they've
real
done is
president?
start.
Who's the real
Well,
president?
look, I think what's happened is, him having military powers like he does, executive branch. Well, then there's DARPA and the NGOs like Raytheon and so on and so forth, right? So what they've done is they've put JD Vance in there, and Donald Trump, and he's not the real president. You're right. They all are employees for DARPA. You got to realize that.
Yeah,
So
and there's
it's
no president.
yeah.
Y'all see this weird shit right here? The fuck?
Weird.
Like Andrew B would say, the fuck? Not a shill.
Listen, and have you noticed? It's never gonna give you the same person. It's always gonna give you a new one. Bro,
It's
this is the way
multifaceted.
this is the way they do their sorcery. They put it out there. I bet you didn't know about this website.
No. This is the first time. No.
I've heard of something like this, but I don't know about this exact one. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty advanced, right?
And this is old.
And it's
this
all
is really
algorithms.
old.
Wow.
RJ, this is old shit. This is like the proto version. This is why I don't like using all this AI stuff. I rather draw it myself or look it up because I don't trust. It's not artificial intelligence. This is bullshit. This is just like a chatbot with steroids. That's it.
It kind of
It's
lines
not
up
intelligent.
too.
The only thing that can be intelligent in this world is us. Because we were made by the most high, the most intelligent being. This is the only thing.
That
If
thing that
you
computer
have
just
no
has fast
flesh,
recall.
if you have no flesh, you can't have no thoughts.
Nope.
Machines have
Fake.
no thoughts.
It's fake. Yeah.
Wake up. It's fake.
It kind of lines up with a lot of these like school shootings and stuff. How you notice? I don't know how true it is, but
Yeah,
it seems like
yeah.
these people
JJ.
who are deceased, they never are in obituaries or ever existed. It seems to kind of line up with what we're talking about here.
Or the
Listen.
degrees of, or you know what's crazy is the natural degrees of separation. If you think about it, like here's the thing, like like a lot of times you might know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that knows the guy that did. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
Yeah.
I know somebody that knows an astronaut, or I know pilots, of course, but because of my line of work. Or you could be like, oh, I know a bunch of people that freaking, they build bridges, right? But somebody knows somebody. Somebody always knows somebody. Or I know some politicians. Somebody always knows somebody. Don't nobody know them dudes. Don't nobody ever know them motherfuckers. Oh man, that was my cousin that mowed down that aired out that entire school.
It's never firsthand.
Yeah.
I noticed that as well, and that doesn't make it a fact, even if it was firsthand. It's like people can be fooled. Even if you were there when Charlie Kirk got shot, does that mean he got shot?
Dude, there was a girl that said he got shot in his chest,
Yeah.
and then his whole chest was spilt all over the place. But then I was like, what? But then I'm like, man, like that Charlie Kirk thing. Honestly, I was like, either he's not dead, or I just need to back away.
Unfortunately, I've seen blood in my life. I've seen crazy shit in my neighborhood happening. People getting shot and that shit. That
A lot of people
is
haven't
not
seen that.
the way
They're very
it
gullible.
works. If that guy
He would have
got
opened up like
shot in the neck, it blow his fucking head off.
He would have exploded. His shit would have exploded like a fucking
The
watermelon.
energy that a bullet carries is crazy.
That size,
It's crazy.
It would have shot his whole neck off.
One second, I'm on mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, sí, amore. My wife, she's asking me if I want some coffee.
Okay, all right.
I used to go hunting with my uncle when I was like 14, 15, and in Washington County in Georgia, and we used to hunt on the power line, about 40 foot up tree stand, right? And it's fucking freezing one day, dude. It's like the coldest shit. My feet, fucking fingers and nose and shit is freezing, right? But anyway, so I'm sitting there, and this is when my uncle was teaching me to hunt, right? So he hunted with a 30-06. And he's like, shh, he started pointing out into the middle of the power line there about I'd say 300, 400 yards out, right? So he starts looking through his scope. He put the, rested his gun up on the little rail. And he's clicking, I'd never shot the 30-06, but I shot a 40-40. But anyway, 40, fucking, I can't remember, it was a lever. But anyway, so he's clicking his little scope thing, click, 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 he's getting the wind down right, I guess. But anyway, he pops that motherfucker, and that deer just shot up in the air, man. Like, it looked like it lifted clear up off his feet. I know at least fucking 6-8 inches maybe. I don't know. It just lifted up and just dropped. And when we went down there and we drug that motherfucker up to the truck, right, put it up in the truck, and the blood just spilled out everywhere. There's a little bitty hole, you can see where the hair was peeled back a little bit, but on the other side it was a fist-sized hole, and this was at 300 to 400 yards, bro.
What?
Imagine if that dude shot him within a few hundred feet, dude. His whole head would have popped off.
Yep.
Yeah, 30-06 is one of the first guns I've ever owned, and I tell you, when you shoot it, boy, it's a cannon, man, and it echoes like
loud,
under a dome, man. And there's just no mistaking the pure sound of it. And every time that you hear it on TV, it's like pew, pew, like my ass.
Yeah.
That's not even close, bro.
That's what I noticed, is that the audio on like a phone or anything like that, it doesn't do the justice to the rifle that you're shooting.
This is
Not
true.
at all, not at all.
And when I shot a 30-06, I couldn't believe it, because I was used to shooting 5.56, 7.26.
Yep.
I'm used to shooting those, right? As soon as I shot that fucking thing, I was like, oh my God. Like, I knew it was going to be a big round, but I was like,
it's a gun you only shoot a couple times, because it's a doozy, man. It'll kick your ass. It's a cannon.
Bro, my uncle used to split his fucking eye open from the scope, kicking back when he used to sight the gun. And it's a very distinct sound, like you said, Justin. It's like
oh yeah,
like,
yeah.
man. Wow.
Yeah.
No denying it. That's for sure. You'll know it.
Right on. Hey, I did want to ask you. Do you think can we watch that? Yeah, I think the guys are like that. Cathedral. Cathedral Chronicles or something like that. I can't remember.
Okay.
But it's like a 15-minute, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's good, very, very, very informational as far as how our world runs and the energy and the etheric,
Yes.
Mixed with like your morphic fields, plasma.
So I think what's crazy, RG, is I think this is right on time with talking about the things like the hours, because the hours is basically trying to get these things in a position and in a mode to where we can see these things, identify them, and put them out to the public and to us. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead, since we're in that mode. I went ahead and I dropped links to the hours for Facebook, for PayPal, and also to the Cash App as well. And shout out to everybody that's been contributing to the hours. We still got a little bit to go, but we getting there. You know what I'm saying? We getting there. So let's go ahead and let's play this real quick. I'll be right back.
The fractal code of nature, energy, geometry, and the lost art of living architecture. And I'm suggesting that Fulcanelli's Mystery of the Cathedrals is suggesting that Gothic architecture encodes a forgotten science, one that uses stone, geometry, and symbolism to transmit knowledge about energy, transformation, and the structure of reality itself. And I think when his writings are viewed through the lens of fractal patterns, atmospheric electricity, and biological self-organization, along with morphic fields, a larger picture emerges. The same principles shaping cathedrals also shape natures. The builders may not have been creating monuments to belief. They may have been replicating the energetic blueprint of the world, its flows, its branching energy pathways, and the hidden patterns of intelligence. And everywhere in nature, from the veins in a leaf, lightning mirrors tree branches, rivers mirror roots, our lungs mirror coral and ocean currents. It's like one universal blueprint is stamped into everything that lives or moves. And what I'm suggesting is the ancient builders may have known this and shaped architecture that reverse engineered or echoed the same geometry seen in creation, seen in Lichtenberg patterns, seen in magnetic fields, seen in toruses, seen in vortexes. We're going to tie in Schauberger, Rupert Sheldrake. And the question really is, were they honoring nature's beauty, right? Or were they using it to basically gather energy, balance forces potentially, and resonate with the living field of the earth? So the pyramids are built over aquifers, just like Tesla's Wardenclyffe Tower. And unique layers of rock through piezoelectricity and stress on quartz generate electricity upward. Physioelectricity, it's also called. The gold capstone could have facilitated a conductive path for the transfer of negative ions to the ionosphere, and usable current was generated. Basically, you can harvest the telluric currents from below. You can also harvest the ether from above. And the way they have done this, and it's even hidden in the words, right, like cathedral, cathode rail, made of basalt and silica in some cases, basilicas. And the sun is an anode, or anu in the Sumerian lore, right? So a cathode is a type of electrode through which electrons move. Electrodes are an electrical conductor, usually a metal that is connected to something that is not a metal. A cathode type of electrode delivers electrons, a negative charge, and the anode collects the electrons, has the positive charge. So look at all these fractal antennas, right? According to ancient medieval science, aether, also spelled ether, is the quintessence, the prima materia, that fills the region of the universe above the terrestrial sphere. It was a primordial god of light, the god of the sky, which the ancient Greeks considered to be blue ether that represented heaven, St. Elmo's fire. We'll talk about that later. Aether's mists were able to fill the space between the transparent mists on the ground and the solid dome that made up the sky. And this is what Tesla was working with, right? And what we see through this pattern, this blueprint of life, the phi, Fibonacci, and the golden ratio and the Fibonacci sequence define the rhythm of growth, right? And the Fibonacci sequence and the golden ratio are deeply connected because the ratio of consecutive Fibonacci numbers approaches the golden ratio, approximately 1.618, as the sequence progresses. The sequence starts with a 0 and 1, and each subsequent number is the sum of the two preceding ones. When you divide a Fibonacci number by the one before it, the result gets closer and closer to the golden ratio's value. And even Tool wrote a whole album or one of their songs, was it Lateralis? Basically using the Fibonacci sequence as the time, right? And whether we're talking about seashells, sunflowers, pine cones, they all unfold according to these hidden mathematics. This ratio isn't random. It's the most efficient way to pack, grow, and transmit energy through space. And spirals that are based on phi unfold infinitely. They are balanced, self-replicating, and harmonious. And what I'm thinking is that ancient cultures built temples, pyramids, and sculptures in these proportions, not for decoration, but likely for resonance. And the same proportion governs sound frequencies, right? And the way that the celestial spheres circle above us, trapped in electromagnetic orbit. And also light refraction, right? It's nature's constant ratio of creation, this spiral, this vortex, this Fibonacci sequence. And these things repeat their shape at every scale. It's infinite within the finite. So if you zoom in or out, the same geometry appears. Trees, lightning, blood vessels, river deltas, they all grow through this branching symmetry, similar to the Lichtenberg pattern or phi or the golden ratio. And it follows the path of least resistance, forming fractal patterns as it distributes its charge or flow. And life itself basically functions as this living circuit where, not only human life, but roots absorb, branches radiate, and they're always balancing input and output. And a lot of architecture seems to be reverse engineering nature, or even reverse engineering the human body, which works as a living circuit.
It's the temple,
well.
the man is the
When
temple.
our feet are grounded,
It's the layout.
right? We can absorb energy, and we do radiate that energy. And the more branches, the greater the surface area for exchange, a perfect self-optimizing design. So don't neurons make new connections and generate new pathways and new branches, more surface area for the energy exchange? And when light passes through air, resin, or any organic matter, it creates this branching mark called the Lichtenberg figure. These marks look exactly like trees, veins, and neural pathways. It's showing how energy organizes matter. And this Lichtenberg pattern is the actual fingerprint of plasma discharge, electric discharge. It's nature's signature of energy movement.
That dude got struck by lightning, he looks like. That is
You know
not
how
that is not a henna. That dude got struck by lightning.
Damn.
Yep. That's what that looks like. After people get
Yeah,
struck by
yeah, sir.
lightning, it leaves that shit on them. Isn't that crazy? Looks like henna.
Yeah.
And then it matches
Yes,
his
sir.
fucking bed sheet. His old paisley ass bed sheet. You see that?
Hey man, you should go get that
Man.
tatted up, right?
Yeah. I'd
Who
be
the
like, hey
fuck?
man.
Who the fuck
amazing.
uses this kind of bed sheets?
Yeah, because it looks like a legit tattoo. It looks like henna, but now he got hit by lightning. It's crazy the things that this thing does to your body. But let me report.
Through a medium. And it's the same geometry seen in storms, roots, and synapses, perhaps showing that life and lightning share a common source. Organized plasma flow or organized electrical discharge. Is plasma just a carrier for the electricity, right? And the duality of it all, the above and below. A tree mirrors itself, the branches in the sky and the roots underground. One gathers sunlight and air, the other absorbs minerals and waters, completing this energy cycle between the sky and below. And ancient cultures revered the tree as a cosmic antenna, like this bridge between realms, drawing subtle forces from above in this cosmic egg, right, this torus, and from below. The same design exists in our human body, whether it's the lungs,
The vortex.
intestines, lymphatic system, nervous system, blood vessels, both fractal systems feeding this life force, right? And the pattern is universal. It's always dual, this expansion and contraction, radiation and absorption, above and below. And this is what Walter Russell was talking about, right? And he described it as radiation and gravity, but gravity being like the contraction, the entropy, right? Expansion and contraction. And solids are compressed gases, and gases are divided solids. Multiplied matter will fall, divided matter will rise. Radii curve in the lenses of the curved equators. So what he's basically saying is that everything is governed by magnetic flow, and that positive electricity flows against the stream, negative electricity flows within the stream, and that's the contraction and expansion, the positive, the negative, the inhale, the exhale. And creation is but a swing of this cosmic pendulum from inertia through energy and back again to inertia forever and ever. It's basically a series of opposing pulsations of action and reaction, integration and disintegration, what he calls gravitation and radiation, appearance and disappearance. And this is what, Tesla read Walter Russell's stuff and said that he was so ahead of his time that his work needed to be shelved for like 100 years because humanity just wasn't ready for this stuff, right?
Wait, was it Walter Russell or was it Walter Kilner? Because Walter
You know,
Kilner is that, yeah.
This guy is tackling something that I was watching a long time ago in Italian about this guy Pierluigi Ghina. He was saying exactly the same what he's saying about the way the energy from the sun comes in a spiral to the earth, and the earth gives it back in a reverse spiral. And in the plane of inertia where we live, this is how matter was created. That's what he's saying. I'm paraphrasing him. I don't believe it.
Interesting.
I can't prove it, but it's only logical.
Right. Yep. So Walter Russell was he's big into sound and like octaves and the how things rise and fall due to this oscillating, like you say, like a pendulum almost. Yeah, and it naturally unfolds in a spiral, whether it be light, sound. It's all being affected fractally from the spinning of the torus at the highest point where the stars are, versus as it comes down, it gets smaller and smaller until finally it's at rest. Right? It spins until it's until that's all that's left is magnetic spin, and then
you can find this everywhere in nature. Like look at the way the trees grow.
Yes,
both ways. They don't grow only one way.
Deep and up.
Yep.
Deep and up.
And they keep themselves rooted that way, like upright.
And they stay in the plane, level.
Yep.
What is more dense?
What do you mean?
I mean the tree. What is denser? In the root, right? In the trunk.
Right. That's where all the stuff is happening at. Got you.
Yeah.
I got what you're
It's
saying.
denser right there.
So the gathering of the minerals and
the leaves are not so dense. More because why? Because they are in the air.
Yeah.
The roots are very dense because they're down earth.
Right, and it's not
only
water.
logical.
It's crazy. But if you look at soil as if it was water, it's the same thing. The pressure is great in that soil. You know what I'm saying? Even though you're not swimming in soil or swimming, you know what I'm saying? But that's where the pressure is at.
Exactly.
Like it's not where you're losing pressure if you go up, but if you go down, that weight of the soil will be on you. Same as the weight of the water will be on you.
And that's why it's denser. That's why it's matter.
Yep. Wow.
And that's why it matters as well.
It matters. Oh wow, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's continue with this real quick. This is wild.
So all effects of motion are orderly and periodic. The cosmic pendulum unfailingly records and adjusts all periodicities. And what Walter Russell was also saying was that basically there are octaves of integrating light, like basically octaves within the other, these spirals. It looks like the Nautilus shell. And these 10 octaves constitute a complete cycle of the transfer of the universal constant of energy into through in all of its dimensions in sequence. So basically, a way to think about this, and I may not get the verbiage exactly right, but all matter is just light slowed down, right? And at different speeds and frequencies, it becomes different things, okay? So if we tie this into old world architecture, right, the technology of using arches, right, electrical arches, old world architecture, cathedrals, basilica, basalt and silica, temples, stupas, and towers, torii, echo these same natural geometries. The tall spires, domes, and ornate topping, right, these lightning rods or whatever, are said to be decorative or for protection, yet their fractal repetition suggests function. Many even align with ley lines, magnetic fields, or celestial coordinates as if tuned in to the Earth's natural frequencies. Metal pinnacles and domes could act like antennas or capacitors, gathering atmospheric charge. Very, very, very similar to how ship masts glow with St. Elmo's fire. And again, St. Elmo's fire is just this phenomenon where in really high altitude towns, and especially at sea, though, with these metal masts that are tall on ships would attract this blue glow. And it's basically ionizing the surrounding gas, pulling electricity out of the ether, and they would call it St. Elmo's fire. And again,
did you know? Did you know about that?
And the cathode rails, the cathedrals being the cathodes.
Hold on. I'm
sorry. You know,
okay.
Go ahead. Say again.
No, if you'll take it back about 15 seconds, I wanted to ask you: did you know much about Elmo's fire? Yeah.
So I've heard of
because you know that.
Fire. Yes, I've never in all my years of sailing, I've never seen it, or I've never paid attention to it. Let's put it like that. So I've heard of Elmo's fire, and I know of the movie, of course, from the 80s, but I've never thought of I was never told, oh, that's St. Elmo's fire that you're seeing from a distance, the ship's mast. And also the ships that we had, they had superstructure to where these things weren't, we really didn't see that. Like I've never
it's the older I would say pre 1830s, 1840s. Well, yeah. Well, they're wooden ships, but what they had is they had the masts that went up.
Right.
They were I can't think of exactly how they were designed, but they would have copper.
Oh yes, I know.
Yes. So then,
because they're cutting through the atmosphere, the copper is like making a charge.
It's a good capacitor. But so what they would do, being in the salt water, right? The high content of salt water, they would have these metal chains that would drape down into the water, like they would say those big anchors would be to anchor the ship. Well, actually, the original designs would drag these through the water and create a charge that these then chains went up the mast to these copper. So therefore, you would have the salt water, and mixed with the copper things going through the higher up in the atmosphere, and they would create this battery, basically.
Oh,
so but it was first.
Bro, I have never heard of that. I've never
really okay.
But I've heard of St. Elmo's fire. I've never knew of how the phenomenon was created. Like what you're telling me is the first time ever I've ever heard of this or seen this.
Yeah,
ever.
check it out. Yeah.
Wow.
Cool shit. And you'll see it in a minute. They have these old how do you say it? How they redo the ships, right? Well, you'll get to see live Elmo's fire. Yeah, on the top of the mast. You'll see it.
Like a reenactment, like they bring it back to life and stuff like that, and they put it out on this. Like these days, they get the old ships to do shit these days. Oh wow!
Like the original designs, yeah. It's pretty cool.
You know, man.
Wow.
You'll see it in a minute, though.
Yes.
When you see this,
and so you see these cathedrals right here. I was thinking the same fucking thing the other day. I was like, yeah, the cathedrals with these two towers. You got one that's a positive, one that's a negative. Lord knows what's going on in between. You don't want to be caught in between there. You get cooked up.
Right. Yeah.
This is the brain. This is the brain. You know, positive, negative. This is
Yep.
man. This is all we are doing is trying to recreate ourselves with all
Yeah.
this technology because this is the way we work. You know.
Replicating nature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
replicating nature.
It works
We are
best.
electrical beings as well.
Yeah, let me show y'all. I don't know if if y'all got to see it earlier, but yeah, this is what I had up. Here's the cathedral in Jersey. This is Jersey, y'all. This is New Jersey.
Wow.
Yeah, right on the water. And you know what's
Yeah.
right next to it? You know it's right next to it? Not just the water, but there's a train station right there. There's a train station right there.
Bro, them tracks, I'm telling you, they were used for something else. I think they were taking power town to town
Yeah.
on the tracks.
Probably.
You're still
Yeah.
pretty loud on your mic there, RG.
All right, my bad. Hey, can you cut me down a little bit more? I don't know how to cut down anything.
I don't know.
I'm
Is it just me or?
Hold on,
No,
let me
it's a
get
little
my
bit.
bad. No,
I may be loud. Yeah. I start talking loud, man. I
I'm
get.
gonna say you sound normal to
No
me.
problem, man. I'm loud too.
You sound normal to me. Let me
I'm trying to behave, maestro.
edit Mike.
Keep it under control, maestro.
Yeah, señor. Sí, señor.
All right, I brought it down a little
Eh,
bit.
¿por qué no te-
There
You
it
know
is.
what's funny, Mike? You know what is
Okay.
the most, I hate to be like this, but it's so funny, it's so liberating that when you see all this stuff, you just see what it is like they trying to do, what we're trying to achieve. And it's crazy, like, because everywhere you see, like, for example, these cathedrals, they are made with a template of man, you know.
Yes, and basically what you and JJ were saying, that we're replicating nature. We're
Yeah,
replicating what's right.
exactly.
It's a natural flow, and the closer we get to replicating nature, the better it turns out.
Right.
The more
If you
success
think about it, Vlad, if you think about it, just like airplanes are just replicating birds, submarines are replicating whales,
Yeah,
Yes.
We
because
replicate worms and hole diggers, and it's all just nature.
yeah, like a car, replicating a horse. Why they call it horsepower?
Right, or they call it car because it doesn't have the horse. That's why it's
Yeah.
called a car and not a
Yeah.
char. Because if it had
Ah.
a horse, it might be called a char or a
Yeah,
chariot. But you get rid of the
Or
horse,
or
and
a Mustang.
all you got is a car without the H in it. Now I
Yeah.
sound like I've been smoking something.
No, but it's true. What you're saying is 100%, man. They
Yep.
have horsepowers.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hey, guess what? Guys?
Uh-huh.
I know how to convert DC power to AC power
Yeah, you get a rectifier.
very easily. You get a rectifier, yes.
Yeah.
And you know what? It don't take no effort, bro. Because once you get that mercury and you spark that guy with about 50,000 volts, it's going. It ain't gonna stop until you break that vacuum, and then it'll, the gases emitted from the mercury. That's why the plasma arc stays, because that mercury continues to regenerate. It never, once you got it in that vacuum tube, it'll never go away.
man, if I had
That's how
money,
they harness.
if I had money, I would be like a mad scientist.
Man, you
I
know
probably
what I'm
would
saying?
be too.
I would live secluded with a lot of fucking experiments all day.
Bro, when I was living deep in the woods in VA not too long ago, I was doing some stuff out there and it felt good. It was like, man, ain't nobody bothering me, but it was with radio equipment. So, and my reception was bad because I was covered by canopy. But yeah, man, I was making small little antennas, nothing crazy, nothing wild, just basic antennas. And yeah, man, I was just running my stuff, little car battery and little Radio Shack dealio over there, man.
You
Just doing
remember?
my
You
little-
remember those antennas you used to have when we were kids?
Oh yeah, the not rabbit
I used
ears.
to make a lot of antennas to watch the TV. Go turn the antenna to the left, to the right.
Yeah,
No,
right.
no, there.
This one was easy. I forgot the name of it, but basically all you do is you just get wire and you just
Yeah,
run it around the
wire.
pole. Run it around the
Put it
pole.
in a PVC pipe.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
yep.
it.
And run it around a PVC pipe. Run it around a PVC pole.
You
Yeah,
watch
man.
every channel like that. Everything. Like magic.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It was magic for us as kids.
Yep.
And we didn't know
And then
how
you
it
didn't
works,
know.
but
You were just
yet
like, let
we
me
could
do
do it.
this.
You know,
Exactly. Yep. And you were like, oh, if I do this, it makes it work better. Let me
what
try. Let
about
me
if
add more windings. Yeah.
let me add some more? If I make it this way, will it change? Right? This is why these people don't like this kind of conversations, because they have no aspirations in life. You know,
Yeah.
they
They
have
want
it
to leave
all.
it
They
to
just want to sit down in the computer, watch their shit, talk their shit. No,
they want to leave it to the quote unquote pros, like the pros got it all figured out. No, I'm not saying that the pros don't serve a purpose. I'm not saying that, but man,
they
we've
serve their
been lied
purpose,
to.
but I don't care.
Yeah,
The
we've been
purpose
lied
of
to
gatekeeping.
so much. Yeah, we've been lied to so much that these guys have lost favor with me. For the most part, they've lost favor with me, man. Like, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, loss of credibility, right?
That's
A lot,
it.
a lot, a
That's
lot.
it.
Credibility used to mean something.
Yep.
Of course.
Yep. And
You
well,
know
shit, we're
how
making it mean something again now. Because
you
now
know
that
how
these guys
hard it's
speak, you
like
don't fucking listen.
yeah, it's hard when you respected somebody, like for example these people of the TFE shit, when you thought these people were legit, and then they do this. What you expect me to believe any of these guys? No, not at
Right.
all.
Yeah,
Not
no.
at all.
I
I'm
tell
sorry.
you
I'm
what,
not
bro,
gonna.
doing
I
doing
don't trust in people with white coat. I don't trust with people like trust me,
Suit
bro.
and
No,
tie.
I like conversations. I
look
like let's talk. Okay, you want to talk? Let's
and
talk. Let's be
and
civil.
Mm-hmm.
and Santero, let me tell you, bro, this right here, doing these kind of talks and showing these younger kids, like this generation, that you can create your own power, you can make your own lane, but you want to bring everybody along that you can at at the reach that we have. But this right here, bro, is gonna inspire some kid to want to start his own little
Brother, when you escape
company
this
or something.
fucking mind
The
prison,
eureka
you can
moment.
do whatever you want in life.
Yeah.
You can create anything you want. You can make any reality you
Yes.
want for yourself. You don't need
You
government
hear
to
that,
tell you what to
kids?
do. You don't need anybody to tell you
Yeah.
what to do. Just trust yourself, your
Unfortunately, we have to
fucking
make it
instincts, and that's
non-accessible
it.
for kids on these channels.
No, not at all.
What's that? Say that.
Say that
Unfortunately, we
again.
have to make it unaccessible for kids. Like I know my channel's set to no kids because YouTube
Oh.
just gets
Oh
on
yeah,
your
yeah,
kids
true,
too
true.
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, certain things. But you're right. Look, kids, go out and play in nature, bro, and you'll learn some things for
Yeah.
sure. I played in the woods as a kid, bro, growing up, and my imagination went wild. To want to learn everything I could about nature, and
Bro, we
here
were
I
out
am, a
all
grown
day
kid.
doing stuff.
Yeah.
My grandma used to come and get me because I was out late in the streets playing with my friends,
Mm-hmm.
running around, playing baseball with no lights. Because we used to have a lot of blackouts in the Dominican.
Oh
It
yeah,
was
we get
every
them in Haiti
day.
all the
You
time.
remember?
Still.
You remember? Brother,
Oh
2,
yeah.
3 days without lights, and people are going crazy for 2 hours. I was like,
Mhm.
oh, this is not,
This is nothing. Yeah. Like, oh,
this is nothing
it
for
is
us.
again.
We
Yep.
grew up like that.
Yep. And then
And and yet
somebody
we
that
are
has
here. You
money.
see?
Yeah,
You
somebody that
see,
has
Blood?
money has a generator. It's like, like
Ooh,
they got
and you used to
ice.
go to their house to watch TV at night.
Yup. Yup.
Normal.
With the
Yeah,
generator.
Listen, man,
my aunt down
we
the
used to
corner
have
had
the
a big generator. When the
Mm-hmm.
lights went out, I said to my grandma, "See you tomorrow."
Yep.
I'm going to auntie's.
Mm-hmm.
look. I remember several times, man, in Georgia when we used to have those big winters come through, and we had to rely on the kerosene heaters to
Mm-hmm.
heat water or anything. And I would go to school, catch the school bus, smell like kerosene. Bro, that shit
You
was
see,
so fun,
Blood?
man.
Sorry, RG. You see, Blood, this is why I don't trust the fucking narrative, because we come from the Caribbean, poor uh, country, let's say like this. But the poor mentality is not in us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because
That's right.
being poor is different than having a poor mind. You have no
Exactly. I was
resources,
gonna.
you have
Yeah,
no money,
exactly.
that's nothing. But if you in your head you have nothing, you are poor. And these people are poor, you know?
Bro, man,
In
Santero,
their
you were
soul
inspiring me,
and that
brother.
shit.
Hey, I appreciate
No,
that.
brother. Brother, I tell you, I
It's
don't have
real
any
talk.
hate
Real
for
talk.
anybody. I want to see everybody happy, having a good time. I like talking to everybody. I like listening to everybody, but I don't like bullshit.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
There we
And I
go.
always try to say nice things, you know. I like making fun. Like everybody
Mhm.
here, you know, we
Yeah.
try
We
to make
talk
fun
shit.
of everybody. We talk shit. Blood makes fun of
Yeah.
everybody's voices and everything. Maybe tomorrow he's gonna make a impersonation of me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, it's
You
gonna
know,
wind up
but in
happening.
the end, this is nothing personal. We are just trying to find out where the fuck we are. What the fuck is this place? This is what we're trying to do. So
Yep.
if you get mad about that, maybe you should look into yourself, not in us.
Exactly. Exactly. Because we
Well,
chilling. Ain't nobody here.
these kind.
Go ahead, RJ.
I was going to say these kind of things, these talks, man, these gatherings that we do is for the good, for the better, bro. And I haven't been on people that I've gotten to know well or well enough. I haven't seen anybody talk like intentionally just trying to hurt people, bro, and make fun of people and all that, bro. It just don't work. It don't, when you got the truth and you want to better yourselves along with other people. There's nothing nefarious about that. You know what I mean? Or
Tell
fallacious.
you
I
something,
think
man.
this
I tell you
is
something. These
commendable what
kind
we're
of
doing.
conversations, these kind of places, like for example, I never. You're not gonna believe me, but I watch many streams, but I never went in the chat talking in the chat. I will never be like on the stream talking like now, and yet I'm here. You see?
Yeah. Yeah. And I was
Hmm?
shocked. I was shocked when I saw you for the first time in Rogers. I was like, the fuck? I was like, Santero, what the hell you doing up there? Like, you never come
No,
out.
because I like
Bro,
talking, man.
I
I like
thought you were
talking. I'm
I
not
thought you
afraid of
were
confrontation. What I'm not gonna do, you're never gonna see me in a fucking debate or talking shit. No, there's
Mhm.
no fucking debate. Let's talk.
look.
Let's.
I'm gonna be
My
honest,
only
Santero.
yes.
I was just gonna say, dude. Before I heard your voice, I thought you were just some middle-aged white dude, picking his belly button, eating potato chips. Yeah.
No,
And
no.
I said, "Oh
I knew
shit,
you had flavor.
Santero."
No, I knew you had
Yeah, yeah.
flavor to him. I just didn't expect him to be talking. I was like, oh shit, Santero's talking. I was like, well, something must have happened.
No, because I was I'm a little shy. I'm a little shy.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Oh, good.
it doesn't sound like it, but I'm a little shy.
Yeah.
And I used to be
Well,
on
look, me,
stage all the
hey,
time. I know how to talk. I know how to handle people. Believe me.
Mhm.
I know me, and I've known Justin for quite a while, but we were both just in the comments always. We never really, you know, spoke up like that. And then, Vlad got us on his channel, so now we all balling.
Yep.
Damn you, blah.
So, yeah, man.
It's all good.
No, but
No, it's-
what were you saying, Vlad, earlier? Sorry.
oh no. It's just it's crazy how we get attacked, and it's I know we say it all the time, but it's like all we're doing is we're just looking for where the fuck
We're just
what we
chilling,
are,
man.
where we are. We're just trying to figure this thing out.
Yeah.
And when you keep hearing, oh, it's because they told us what we are and who we are, it's like now it just strengthens your resolve, and okay, now we really need to figure it out, because you got these
Bro,
people that they're trying to bullshit us, and our kids are next.
I'm never gonna prejudge you for anything. Like, if you say something, you can say whatever you want. I don't understand why these people always try to say like, "Oh, these dumb people." Bro, who the fuck are you calling dumb? You don't even know me. You never talk to me. You never see me in person. You never seen the people I hang out with, the people I met. You don't know my life. How dare you calling me dumb? I'm not calling you dumb.
Yep.
And they always start like that. Oh, you guys are dumb. Okay, no problem. If you wanna
Yeah.
call me dumb, that's your shit. Maybe you're talking about yourself. You don't know it. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
Hey, I
Yep.
bet if we went toe to toe with some of the quote unquote smartest people, I think we can hold our own, bro. I really
Bro,
do.
bro, believe me, I met a lot of people with a lot of money, very, very so-called smart people,
Mm-hmm.
and they flip out. They flip out because they say I spend a lot of money trying to learn Spanish. Look, you never been to the States to speak like this to me.
Mm-hmm.
How can you
Mm-hmm.
do that? I say, I don't know. I'm just good with the learning languages. I'm not good with math. I don't like it. I like
Mm-hmm.
natural stuff.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
learning, communication, brother. It's
Yeah.
communication.
I
Look,
think it's better
hey,
because
if
it's personable.
if
Like
Yeah.
I'm not saying that math is bad, but it's
It's
like
good. It's good learning. I like.
you
It's
need
not
it.
that I'm not. Nah, bro. I went to school.
hey,
I
bro,
finished school when I
right,
was 16. I did electronics my last 2 years in school. So you can call me whatever you want. I know my experience. I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I
hey,
don't
right
like
when
it.
you
I don't like sitting in a classroom. I never liked that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like listening to somebody saying, "Oh, no, I want to find out something else. I want to do something with my hands. I want to paint. I want to do something different."
Yep.
hey, can you make the picture screen bigger with the video? I'm just wondering because that way we can
This
see
is
the details real good.
nah.
Yeah,
This is the best I could do right here, homie. Like it's
are you
because
good?
it's mad. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I could.
You sure you can't hit that big the
No,
expand
Yeah.
button?
these
Nah.
channels are nice. This is why they hate it. This
Yeah.
because they see we're just chilling. They always try to to make it as a game. I like one night JJ told this monkey guy, "Bro, this is not a game for me. I
Yeah.
have my kid and everything. They think this is a game, bro. They
Yeah.
have no kids. They no worry about their future. I see my kids, they try to tell them all the time the way the things are. Fortunately, my kids are very smart. They
They
16
themselves.
and they speak Italian, Spanish, they speak Catalan, they speak a little bit of English. My kids are very, very open and they don't believe in any of that crap because I told them this is all bullshit. Even
Yeah.
before I used to be a flat earther, if you want to call me like that, you
Mm-hmm.
know. I used to tell them, listen, you listen in the school, but don't believe anything. Okay. If you want to know something, come ask me. We'll find it out together.
Mm-hmm.
All the time. All the time. You know?
Shit.
But it's like that, man. They hate, they
Mm-hmm.
hate, they hate to see people like chilling, having a good time.
Yeah. They almost like they're
And I'm
like
gonna tell you
Squidward.
something else, my brother Black. Guess
Mm.
what, guys? You're gonna have to deal with this because this is not gonna stop. This is
It's not
only
going away.
growing.
It's not
This is
going nowhere.
only growing. If they take our channels, whatever, somebody else is gonna take our place
Mm-hmm.
because this is only growing.
Yep.
Get used to it.
Yep. And you know what? I'm fine about it. And it doesn't have to be me. It doesn't have to be anybody else. Like I'm comfortable with knowing that we're growing. Just as long as we're growing and people are
Well,
learning. Like I
in
was like, it
Spain is
doesn't have to be.
big.
Yeah, it could be somebody else doing it. Like, and they don't need me out there. Just as long as other people are getting
You,
it.
you
And
know
other people
Iru,
can
you
get
know Iru Landucci. Every time he goes live, it's like 1,000 people, 700, 600,
Oh,
800 in
is he
Spain.
still doing?
Yeah,
He's still doing?
it's big here.
Dude,
It's
I
getting
didn't
big
realize
here.
that.
I'm telling you.
That's good, man.
In
It's good to hear.
Spain and in America Latina, there's a lot of people finding out the truth. In the Dominican, it's big too.
Wow.
Hey,
Wow.
It's not
I got a
they don't
question.
talk too
I got a
much
question.
because
Did
our countries over there they are they
Yeah.
are bootlickers of the empire. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We are the backyard of the
um
states. Some people want to say, no, you guys are free. No, we belong to the states.
Yeah.
Wake
Yeah.
up. We belong to these
hey
You
people.
gotta be
Sensei,
honest with yourself.
Sensei.
Be honest.
I just want to
This is why I
ask you
don't
something,
fight
Sensei.
with my people. Sorry.
No, I want to
Yeah.
ask you about Iru. I know he was on Globebusters for a long time before Bob passed away. Do you know why he left? I don't. I never heard the story.
No, I never heard the story about it. I never pay attention because he
Yeah,
doesn't really talk about that. For
I got
example,
you.
he denounced Yara. He said that it was his friend, but he said that Jeran is going through something. I don't know. He is not up with Jeran. It is a fucking flat earther. He's not gonna change. He's not gonna flip out.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's control opposition. Probably. Who knows? But I never seen anything like that with him.
You mean tell you what I think happened with just a guess maybe or speculation, but I think what happened with Jaron was they used them dick pics. I think it was to minors, and I think that's what they they were going to charge him.
Hey,
So I think that's what I think that's what happened.
That's a huge thing, huh?
Why? Yeah. big
bro,
thing.
but
Yeah, he would be in
I'm
prison.
talking about
He'd be in
Iru.
prison.
Iru is he what else? What was I gonna say about him?
Three
No,
big things
the
happened,
guy,
man.
no, the guy. I think that he left, in my opinion, of what I see about Iru. Is that he likes tangible stuff. He doesn't like Narnia land and all these
Yeah.
theories.
Mm-hmm.
And this is
Mhm.
probably why he left, because that group is always trying to push a narrative, and he wants to stay
Yeah.
grounded.
Yes.
Know,
With the stuff that you
prove
can
me.
show, things
This
that
is
you
what,
could
and this is what I like. Things you can
yes.
show. We can show that water always stays level.
Yep.
We can show that things don't float in the air magically.
Mm-hmm.
We can show how centrifugal force works, and it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't work the way they say. Even if
Yeah.
you make it in a big scale, a small scale, it's gonna give you always the same
Same.
result.
Yes.
So we can show this stuff. We cannot show other lands because we are not allowed to go anywhere else.
Thank you. We can
If you
talk
give
about
me
it all
this
day, but
stuff,
you missed
these
something.
maps, like the moon map, all that stuff, I don't really buy it. I want to
Yeah.
see real stuff because this is
Right.
man-made.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we don't know. We
We
don't
don't
nobody
know.
know. And
We don't know.
it
We gotta
looks
be
good.
honest. We
It
don't know.
sounds
We are
good.
trying to find out.
Yeah, it looks good. It sounds great, but I'm like, I can't really sell that to anybody or even myself because I don't know. And I don't want to be sitting there living off of a guess. That's what you do in Sudoku. And as soon as you do that, you choose the wrong numbers, your puzzle's messed up. It's no
Yeah.
different.
Yeah. And if it doesn't work in a small scale, it's not gonna work in a big
In a big
scale.
thank you.
Why do we fucking have architectural designing software? Because we need to see it in a small scale. If it doesn't work in there, if the physics doesn't work in the software, it's not gonna work in real life.
Not gonna work. But you want to know something, man? Like I tried to explain to people, I was like, man, you see this Earth from a distance. Now they talking about you can see the Earth, before you out in space, you can see the curvature. I was like, okay. And I was like, if you take a picture, you could measure it. Cool. I was like, you should be able to do the same thing here. As soon as you get on
Of
this
course.
planet, as soon as you get to the thing, you get a laser, you get whatever you need, something, right? Then you should be able to measure this curvature. The same way you can see the curvature from a distance, you should be able to get something up close.
Guess
That's it.
what? Guess
You
what?
ain't getting nothing.
Nobody's gonna measure it because there is no fucking curvature.
It's that simple.
When I see these people talking about the horizon, bro, the horizon is something optical. You can name it, you can give all the explanation, refraction, you can say whatever you want, but at the end of the fucking day, it's an optical stuff. It's not
Yeah.
physical. You can't be in the horizon. You can touch the horizon. The
Mhm.
further you go, the further it goes away.
That goes, yeah.
So
Depending
what the
on the
fuck are
day,
you
it
talking
ebbs and flows.
about?
Right.
Have you ever take a fucking piece of paper and draw a line, bro? Come on.
That's it. And these guys, I think these guys are starting to realize. I think they're starting to realize, but they don't want to admit it. They get that money too good, man. Whatever they getting paid, whatever's happening, something's happening. Because
That ain't
my
that
thing
far.
is, we're not wrong. We're not wrong. And I'd say I would go a step further as to say, like, them people are borderline evil to be lying the way
Bro,
they're lying. I
they
don't
are.
know how
They
else to
are,
put it.
man. Blah. Listen to me. Be honest to me, guys. In the panel and in the chat. I want to ask you something. When you see, for example, what is the guy the one who is in charge of all these trolls, these glovers? What's his name?
Batum.
Okay, when you see this guy's picture, what do you see when you see his face?
Oh,
How
what
do
do
you
I
feel?
see?
How do you feel when you
I
see
see,
him?
I see an actor.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. I was
What
about to
about
say,
you,
is
RJ?
is ego?
You know
Yeah,
what I see?
it's ego.
Ins-
It's too much ego. Yeah.
Bro, I don't have a word to describe you what I say. I see something like a bad aura, It gives me the chills. You know why?
Mhm.
Because this guy is not being honest.
He, when they're here's my thing is when I see them start being dishonest, like I lose. It's not that I lose respect for them, but like I see them in a bad light. So
Yeah.
I see him in a bad light. Like if he didn't say
Yeah.
anything, I wouldn't know anything. But hearing him talk and hearing him be dishonest and hearing them converse and be dishonest, like I just see them in a bad light, and I don't want to argue with them. I just want to stay
No.
away from them.
Why? I
See,
don't
because
even
you
want to
see,
talk.
right? Because you see how they confront us, they come at us. Like I'm like, I don't even want to do that with them. Like I feel almost like it's disgusting. Like I'm like, I
How
just
do
don't
you
even want to
expect somebody
approach.
to talk to you if you go and attack them right away? How
Yeah,
do you expect somebody to respect you if you don't respect them? You
yeah,
know, my grandma used to tell me all the time, you have to respect the others, elders, youngers, it doesn't matter.
yep.
Respect them. Because if you don't respect them, they're not gonna respect you.
No.
And you are not the one to be asking for respect if you are going around throwing stones to everybody. So you know what I mean? It's like if you come, okay, you want to talk, let's talk, but bro, don't come and attack me, don't try to make
Yeah,
fun of me. Who the fuck are you? Have you looked at yourself and in the fucking mirror? Come on, you have more problems than all of us.
exactly.
Take it easy.
See, when I
Exactly.
look at these people too, I don't look at them as authentic individuals. There's a evil at work here, and they're all doing their
I hear
parts. You
you, big
know,
man.
there's a way bigger picture.
Mm.
It's
Yeah.
big. But anyways, my people, we spent
They're on both
too
sides.
much
They're
time talking about these people already.
yeah.
It's all gravy. Let's get back to the video though. I
Yeah.
mean, let's get back to that vid.
The building itself somehow functioning as both, right? And being tied, a lot of megaliths are tied into ancient, I'm sorry, like the grid line or the ley lines or
Mm.
magnetic field or the stars, right? Entire towns in the Southwest like are built and connected in ways to reflect Orion, right? The Anasazi star cities. So could a lot of these megaliths be basically pointing out the energetic nodes of the Earth and its ley line and its magnetic fields? And so what if these sites, what if this blue plasma glow isn't a coincidence? It's basically evidence that the atmosphere itself carries energy drawn to conductive fractal points. What if these spires, right, were all designed to harvest or balance that atmospheric electricity, right? Basically, it's like a lost technology of living architecture, right? And, you know, pilots recorded this phenomenon. It's a violet glow of ionized air around objects, usually during thunderstorms. So when the air is charged, metallic objects or other things that attract charges can attract
There it
this
is,
blue glow. It's
Vlad.
called
That's
St. Elmo's fire. And I've seen this
Yes.
around like old temples.
I've never seen
the
that in my
fractal
life.
lightning rods
Wow.
on the temples in
Yeah.
India.
Crazy.
I've seen videos of it attracting this blue glow. And that's
I've
exactly
never
what it
seen
is.
that.
It's St. Elmo's fire. It's plasma, right? And the depictions of it in antiquity and even modern day science will confirm
Whoa.
what it is, right? It's plasma. And before it was dismissed, right, the ether was understood as a universal medium. Invisible but vital, basically the carrier of light, electricity, and consciousness, right? Tesla sought to tap into this basically ocean of energy, designing coils and towers that resonated with Earth's frequency and pulled it from the telluric currents below and from the ether above. His Wardenclyffe Tower functioned not through combustion or wires, but
Long
resonance, vibration tuned to natural harmonics. And ancient architecture may have been doing the same thing, right?
Dude, they got rid of that. Wardenclyffe, I drove by there. It's gone. It's just a
No.
building now. It's just a museum. I drove
Crazy.
by there. They got rid of that gigantic freaking Tesla coil, that huge one, that big ass fucking Van de Graaff generator and shit. Got rid of it, dude. They got a little small one, little tiny thing. It's small as fuck. But all they have there is a building in its place. But it was huge.
Hey, check out this right here, because they used to depict this in old 17th and 18th century drawings. They would show these lightsaber type of fights. These guys would basically have these big coils and then have a sword in their hand, and they could throw it around, at each other. But you'll see it.
Resonant chambers,
cool.
domes, and spires as tuning forks for the etheric field. And, what is going on here these Tesla coil lightsaber battles that they're showing us in modern times. Looks exactly like what is depicted in like 16 or 1700s woodcuts that they say are fireworks displays, huh? They're just using light from the gas, and then they're gaslighting us about it. But, you know, this fractal geometry, repeating endlessly, is the perfect shape for gathering the subtle energy. It basically allows it to vortex and to ionize, right? It attracts it. It's self-similarity, allowing power to cascade through these scales or through these, what do you call it? Like octaves of vibration. And it isn't just in old buildings that they were harnessing and figuring out these stuff. There's this guy named Viktor Grebennikov who basically reverse engineered nature too, through looking at beetle wings and scarab wings and stuff and figuring out like levitation. But all of these repeating patterns and geometries in nature and in architecture, the technology of electric arcs, are more than decoration, I think. They're a language of creation. You know, the same fractals found in our neurons are found shaping river systems and galaxies. You know, well, I mean, the shape that galaxies are presented to us with. But if you look at the stuff where it was called, you know, SpaceX, where it was this double spiral, right? And why do cathedrals have this? That's the natural pattern, right? This circuitry enclosed in it, right?
I don't know, man.
And
if it was for me, I would get rid of all
think that the
technology.
ancients
Go back to the
knew
countryside.
all about this, right? And
say again.
If it was for me, I would get rid of all this technology, all these waves, all electricity, everything. I'll back to the countryside and live with the chickens. I don't think this is not meant for us. You know, this is something unnatural. Totally.
Yeah. Yep.
Even what we're doing at the moment, this is unnatural.
Yeah, we're out of phase.
Yeah,
what we're supposed to be doing. Totally out of sync, out of phase.
Totally, man. Totally.
Yep.
Well, you know, they say about geoengineering and stuff. Well, I think that with all these power lines and you know, wires basically in the air, I think they're really trying to terraform the airwaves and change, you know, how we naturally vibrate with nature. You know what I mean? The Schumann resonance kind of thing, what the earth naturally resonates at, and they're changing it. And they're, you know, well, it's basically mesh. They're just mesh networking all these, you know, towers, and they did the most building during lockdown, right? And so now they're able to crank up.
They really did in
you know well, you know, the military is now using, you know, terahertz wave, you know, instead of gigahertz. They're cranking up this, you know, the electromagnetic atmosphere is yeah. Anyway, that's my thoughts.
All right. Let's get this thing going.
Sure, and architecture share a single code. And as to tie all this together, I think it has to do with Sheldrake, Schauberger, and the living field, right? Morphic resonance is nature's memory field. Sheldrake introduced the idea of morphic resonance, that every species, form, or behavior resonates with an invisible memory field. Each new instance of a form strengthens its morphic pattern, making it easier for it to appear again. The ether, the akasha, the electromagnetic net, right? Whether it's the shape of a shell or a thought in the human mind. And his theory fits seamlessly with fractals and sacred geometry, in my opinion. It's the universe as a self-learning organism reinforcing its own designs. And the repeating patterns we see might not just be mathematical, basically memory made visible. And the field itself could be what holds the blueprint, right, for all consciousness. And natural systems or morphic units at all levels of complexity, atoms, molecules, crystals, cells, tissues, organisms, and societies of organisms, are animated, organized, and coordinated by morphic fields, which contain an inherent memory. Natural systems inherit this collective memory from all previous things of their kind by a process called morphic resonance, with the result that patterns of development and behavior become increasingly habitual through repetition. There's a continuous spectrum of morphic fields, including morphogenetic fields, behavioral fields, mental fields, social and cultural fields. You could also call these thought forms or egregores or even demons, right? But is it tied in to the akasha itself, to the ether, to our magnetic field, to electromagnetism itself? how do electromagnetism and plasma work together to form the intelligent underpinning and the structure of our realm, which manifests itself in things like the phi ratio, pi, golden ratio, all this stuff, right? And I think that if we continue to look into nature's patterns like Victor Schauberger did, he observed that the spiral is nature's engine through implosion rather than explosion, and that all living movement follows spirals, vortices, and implosions, never straight lines. He believed the spiral was basically the way nature generates and regenerates energy, cooling, condensing, and vitalizing matter. Water moving in a vortex gains vitality and charge, while forced linear flow makes it stagnant and drains it. He made vortex machines that showed these strange effects: cooling without energy input, glowing plasma, and even levitation-like forces, right? Phenomena tied to implosive motion. So it's not anti-gravity, because gravity doesn't exist. Everything is relative density between the object and the medium it's in. But if we use implosion, we can basically use sound to levitate in a way through using nature's vortices, right? The spiral is the motion of the fractal. It draws, and again, if they follow the golden ratio and phi, they're infinite spirals. Spiral out, keep going. It draws energy, these heteromap, fractalized patterns. Everything's a holograph. The whole is contained within the smallest part, right? These Lichtenberg, these spirals, it draws energy inward from the etheric field, compressing chaos into order is what it's doing. And that's the key, the form, the trinity of creation is form, motion, and memory, I would say. So form is like this fractal geometry, right? And motion would be the spiral vortex, and memory would be the morphic field. And together, they basically explain how energy, consciousness, and matter continually recreate the world. Sheldrake's morphic resonance provides the memory of design. Schauberger's vortex provides the movement of energy, and fractal geometry provides the structure to contain it. So perhaps that trinity is the true secret of ancient architecture, not decoration, but participation in nature, participation in the living flow of creation, reverse engineering the most efficient way to do things that has been honed through an infinite amount of time of adaptation through, morphic fields. Like if you cut a planarian worm in half and stimulate it with certain electricity, it'll grow another head, like two heads. Without changing anything to its DNA, its offspring will do the same thing if you cut it in half, right? It's somehow there's this morphic resonance that gets through everything and is in the field. Right?
That's crazy.
The deeper we look into nature, the more we find intelligence woven into every single thing, right? Trees, rivers, lightning, cities, even our bodies. There's a living pattern, and they all speak the same geometric language. It's not random. It's resonance. It's repetition. It's remembrance. The fractal is the signature of life, the infinite within the finite, right? Energy flowing through symmetry. And to live in harmony with that is to rediscover what the ancients knew. The life and geometry are not separate, right? They're one living breath, endlessly unfolding. And even in slime molds, right? They put slime mold in a kind of thing to mimic Tokyo, and then they wanted to see if it could recreate the subway system. And basically this slime mold recreated the subway system in Tokyo more efficiently, very similarly, but more efficiently than the actual subway system. And again, in nature, we see horns, we see antlers, we see antenna. It's to pick up on that electromagnetic energy, right?
And not just that, but what's crazy is with those antenna, or not the antenna, but rather with the horns, especially with like a an elk or a deer, they're symmetrical. You notice that? They have symmetry to them.
Yeah.
It's like one side, it's not like they're just, no rhyme or reason, but on each side they mirror each other. I look at that.
Yeah, just like if you drew a line down, from the middle of the head down the nose, and by being bipedal, right? Basically, that's built in to nature, right?
Yeah, right.
So,
right.
So, like you say, it's symmetry, but the way things grow, like the branching off of trees as they grow up, is a perfect phi ratio as well.
Wow. Yes. That's what I'm
So,
learning
yeah.
that, and I'm learning more about that. Like I could see it, but I wouldn't know how to put it into words. Yeah.
Right. But it's just nature, beauty,
Mm-hmm.
natural beauty. But yeah. Cool.
And whether it's airplanes that are using bird shapes, or the same biology and symmetry and aerodynamic shapes, like underwater is the same thing as in air. Basically, air is gas and
Yes.
gas is liquid. It's not it's a fluid. It's not a liquid, but it's a fluid. So studying how things move through air and water would be very similar, because they're both a fluid, right? The air is not empty. It has gas, it has mass, right? And things like fluid dynamics and air pressure govern a lot of this stuff. But there are ways, like even like, what is it? Bees don't actually fly; they levitate.
They
Because
vibrate.
it's the same thing with beetles, I guess. Viktor Grebenikov figured out, and they can. It's just pretty well known that they reverse engineer humans, right, and nature in different architecture and technology, right? And again, I think that's funny how architecture literally encodes those words, right? Technology and arches, the electric arcs, the Ark of the Covenant. And electricity seems to just seek anything in any random fractal Lichtenberg path of least resistance kind of way, right? It's this almost seemingly chaotic discharge of seeking grounding in a seemingly chaotic way, but maximizing surface area, right? Kind of like the neurons make new connections in our brains and maximize the surface area of our brains. So that's like the electric portion of it, right? But then the magnetic portion of it is kind of organized, right? Where it forms fields, these magnetic fields and these vortices and these double toruses, right? So is life just continues to be this like union of opposite ends or polarized ends of the spectrum, right? I won't even say opposites, because they're just polarized ends of the spectrum, and this impossible task to unite them, which can never be done, but kind of they love each other, there's nothing you really need to do.
Well, I want to mention that just real quick, since we're looking at these pictures here. So you remember when I came on your show and we were looking at the plasma, magnetic bowl arrays, and
yes,
in that vacuum, and
yes.
So that's how exactly these representations here. This is what's happening in the ether. We just can't see it. So when you have the right geometric shape, like a bowl or a firmament, which I think, that's just my thoughts. But so when you have these two polarities facing each other, right, instead of away from each other, facing toward each other, these two toruses, vortex motion, when it meets right there in the center, when you've seen the plasma light up in it, well, that center point, that's what's called the 0 point energy field, because when you hit it, when these two toruses are facing each other and you hit it with enough electricity, it just rips open a little tear in the ether, and it allows this energy to pour through, and then it makes it visible then. So it goes from the metaphysical to physical plasma, or it's just the lighting up of the ether. So I just wanted to say that. So we're seeing the magnetic attraction that forms these types of shapes. It's just metaphysical. That's all.
Right.
So I just want to say that.
Yeah, a lot of these, I guess, when they get things like the iron filings, those things do but so much. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I know that. I remember when you showed Lev Kung showed a video too. Lev Kung. I don't want to be talking about it and then him be like, "Oh, you stole my shit."
No, he's got some great shit.
Yeah, Lev Kung did a good video on that too. I remember, and yeah, it's crazy. It's like when you take two magnets of the same polarity, you push them against each other. You can't see it, but you could feel how they're pushing each other apart. And like, I would wonder how you would then make it appear to where you can see the patterns inside of it. That's my question.
Yeah, that's the best way is look at David LaPointe's work, man. He's
mention him,
but he's the one that creates the vacuum setup, and then but yeah, what he does when he hits it with like 50 to 70,000 volts of electricity, it just tears a little bitty tear, and then from there all hell breaks loose. So the geometric form of the bowl array shaped. So when you have two of them against each other, pitted against each other, these spinning vortices dive into that torn hole, basically. Right. So it's magnetic forces of the spinning torus, right? Vortex toruses. So right there in that 0 point energy, once you hit it with 50,000, and it rips it right with the electricity, and then the magnetic forces meet there. It just then it makes it as you move the bowls left or right to line it up perfect, then that will always spin there until you take the magnetic force away, and then it'll break apart.
Okay, it'll dissipate.
And you can't see it anymore. Yep, dissipate.
Okay. Well, shit.
Yeah, man.
All right.
But you would see these types of forms if you could see it in a 3D instead of a 2D like this. It would just be a 3D. But those little center points there in those pictures, that's where I guess you would call it a wormhole, basically. I mean, some people would call it that, but
shoot.
Yeah, man, we'll get back to it.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well, shit. All right, let's get back to it.
But find the harmony and find the balance in the middle, right? And again, to me, this looks like almost like one of those Mandelbrot sets where it's all the fractal stuff, but really it's lakes and rivers created by cataclysmic electrical discharge when this plasma event went off and sought ground and docked and created these Lichtenberg patterns in the earth, and then water flowed in those patterns, right? Doesn't it look just like the Mandelbrot set? So whether we're talking about Mandelbrot, whether we're talking about an interesting Mandela effect, Mandela is what the Buddhists create that are like fractal like this too. So whether we're talking etymology, whether we're talking mandalas, Mandela effect, whether we're talking Lichtenberg effect, branching electricity, right? It's all these spirals, these vortices that Schauberger hipped us on. And these morphic fields, the way it all ties into etheric and akashic and ancestral memory, almost like our bodies are electromagnetic radios, and we can tune into different frequencies, right? And everything, whether it's nature and everything that's been reverse engineered from nature, it's all fractal and holographic. The parts are holes contained within the parts. Love y'all. Peace.
Wow. Good vid. I like it. I'm gonna hold on to that. That's a good vid. All right, well, shit, man. Looks like we are at midnight, but we're also 4 hours and change deep. Y'all, I gotta get up early. But man, that shit's been fun, y'all. Man, y'all motherfuckers probably either knocked out, y'all probably eating, y'all probably taking a shit, something. A lot of y'all motherfuckers is out here. I don't even know what y'all doing.
No, I was smoking with my wife.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, man,
but it was really nice. Thank you for allowing me in your platform, man. And remember, our conversations are just, this is not misinformation, this is not speculation, this is just a conversation, trying to share ideas, trying to understand stuff. And as long as we keep on this, I think we're gonna be good.
Yeah, solid.
Right on.
Same. That's right.
Yeah, brother.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah,
thank you, JJ. Thank you, RG.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Thank you, brother.
Anytime, man, yo, anytime. And I appreciate you coming out here too, man. This ain't Rogers, I get it, but you more than welcome to come out here. You know what I'm saying?
No, brother, I didn't came here earlier. I wanted to come here first,
Hmm.
but I didn't came here because you were away. I don't know. You've been kidnapped.
Oh
The
no.
UN took you.
Well, no, man.
Say
I've
say
been
the magic word. Say the magic word.
right,
That's down
right.
with Israel.
Beetlejuice. Yeah. No, but no, man. I've been hard at work. I've been hard at work getting stuff together for the app. Which, by the way, guys, and thank you, Harmon. Thank you for contributing to the app, sir.
Sorry, brother. I wanted to tell you. What about the big castle you have in Haiti?
Oh, oh yeah, the Citadel,
Damn, that's a huge building, eh?
bro. Listen,
Who
I
built that
don't
shit?
know. Listen. Haiti has those things. They have star forts. They have a star fort too. And I'm like, I don't know who built that. I have no idea who
Yeah,
built it.
yeah.
People say,
There's
oh,
a lot of stuff in the in the
they
in the island, eh?
and I'm like, I don't think I don't think those slaves did it. I don't think they did it.
No,
Like,
no,
I'm sorry. I don't think they built that.
they didn't build that shit. No, no,
No,
no,
they
no.
found
It's
it.
impossible.
Yeah, because Christopher Columbus killed the I think it the Taino that were in Haiti, or is it the
Yeah,
Arawaki?
the Taino.
Yeah, he killed them.
Yeah,
He killed the people that lived there.
yeah. And one thing is like, okay, let's say you came to the new world, you discovered the new world. Yeah, whatever your narrative, whatever, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. These people were civilized. These people had their own
Yeah.
culture. These people had their own language. These people had their own. I think they even had their own writing system. I don't
Yes.
believe they didn't have their stuff. This is
No.
bullshit. The word as it is now, it was before. It's always been like this. Always, always. Maybe different technologies, maybe different ways of communicating, but it's always been connected.
You want to know
Always.
something? When I see these pictures of these natives, especially in Florida and Louisiana and stuff like that, like these natives, I look at them and I'm like, that's what the natives in the West Indies would look like, in the
Yeah.
Caribbean. Like, you see
Yeah.
how they have the feathers and like
Yeah.
like you notice that, like, you'll see them during carnival and stuff like that. They'll have the big feathers, and I'm like,
It's the same culture, bro. It's the same
fucking
same
thing.
people. They were there before. Where
Yes.
did they came from? When I think about this stuff, I was talking to my wife earlier. I say to her, what I think the way the word started, and I told her, I think that people came in a boat. Who knows from where?
Right.
But they came from somewhere. Started from zero. It's like the way we do it all the time. We do it all the time, brother. What about if you take 200 people, you take them to a new island, nobody knows what it is, and you stay there for a long time? These people, after generations, they're not gonna remember how they got there.
How they got
Gonna
there. That's
develop myths. It's very simple. This is just logic, reasoning. This is just thinking about it. It's not magical. Who
They learn
knows where we come from?
Yeah, they learn how to get along. They make it work on the on the island. Yeah. And then
Yeah,
they're
maybe.
like, we've just been here. You
Blood.
want to know what else was like that? The Philippines. The
Yeah.
Philippines say, like, the Asian Philippines, they're like, we're not the ones that were here. They point to the dark ones. They're like, they've been here the whole time. They
Yeah.
point to the dark Philippines. And you could go to the PI right now, and it's
And,
like a bunch of dark black people with almond shaped
and
eyes.
it's not about the color nationality.
No,
It's everywhere. It's like that. It's
it's just
everywhere like
right.
that. It's just like
Right.
that.
It's old people that they came with the land.
Like
Kind of like
for
you said,
example,
yeah.
bro, your parents. Your parents come from the countryside. Their
Yeah.
parents, where do they come from? And what about their parents? How did they get there in the Dominic? How did they end up there? What about my great grandparents? How did they end up there? Where do they come from?
Yeah.
It's easy. It's like that. People moving away from their countries, people starting a new life, people starting a new culture, people, maybe religious people that leave a place because they're being chased out. It's just like that. It's simple. Where
Yeah.
we come from as men, that's the real question.
Mhm.
What is this place? That's it.
That's what it really boils down to. It's like, where the hell? It's like I don't know if you saw that show Lost, but Lost, anytime I saw that show, like I felt queasy. Like I'd look and I'm like, I don't know where the fuck these guys are at. Like anytime I watched it, I was like, these dudes are just trying to figure out where the fuck they are. They don't know. And it made me feel some kind of way. Like, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. I found the show entertaining. I did. But anytime I saw them, I just kind of felt bad. And I felt like
it's,
bad.
it's unsettling. It's unsettling.
It's an unsettling. That's exactly what
Hey, speaking of where we come from and creation and stuff, bro, I looked at this new movie, Tron, the Ares, the new Tron movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, if y'all ain't seen that, I might even do a watch party in the next couple of days because I bought it.
Okay.
But it deals with like this graphene and like smart dust and like laser technology and creating these beings from a different like realm, like, you know, from the Tron world, from the digital world, you know, and mergers and like merging. Dude, this shit is like everything that's going on now with my studies and everything, bro. This shit just hit home. It was crazy. Yeah.
Oh shit!
But I might do a watch party.
We got Mr. Shawnee B in the foundry, y'all. Shawnee B's here, y'all. What's happening, Mr.
I don't know how we got here. This is the question. This is the only thing I'm interested in.
Man, I don't know, but they're trying to change they're trying with these shots that they were giving everybody and people are dropping dead. It's because it has, I'm telling you, it's got an interfacing, very nano-sized like tech, and they're using these damn towers and shit to fuck with people, man, and you know, to talk to people through their head, brain to computer interfacing, like this military tech shit, high altitude platforms, bro. They're growing organelles and organoids as supercomputers to store shit like information.
So they say.
It's crazy, dude. It's yeah. I don't know, man. I got a lot of stuff I want to read with y'all and go over some stuff like that one day. You know,
Kim Ray, what's good? Kim Ray, long time no see. See Lightning, what's happening, man? It's good to see y'all, man. I know it's late, but it's always a pleasure.
Hey, I'm gonna bounce. Guys. Hey, I love y'all, man. God bless. Yeah,
anyways, my brother, it was a really nice conversation.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah. It always is.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, JJ.
Keep it like this, you know?
Much love, brother.
We gotta keep it in the philosophical, but also grounded. We need to start thinking like this.
Yeah.
You don't lose anything by closing, by opening yourself to new ideas. If you still thinking in the cube, you're gonna live in the cube your whole life, man. Exit that fucking black box.
Well said, brother. All right, man. Peace out, guys.
Peace, RG. Thanks for coming over, man. Hey, y'all, I'm going to go ahead. This is the last pitch for the night, the last pitch for the hours. This is if you would like to help, right? 10 cents, 18 cents, $18, whatever you could do to help. There goes it for the hours. Everybody knows what the hours is. Old World Ruins and Structures, Phase 2. We are in Phase 2. We're actually working towards it. Matter of fact, I got to call these guys here in a couple of hours after the sun comes up because it's late here. Anyway, but we are in Phase 2. That is PayPal's side on how to contribute to the hours, and you also have the Cash App side as well. We are getting there, y'all. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Contribute to the hours so we can have our app, yo. And this app is going to be totally deaf. We got to pay for it, so it is what it is.
We'll get it.
We're going to get it,
make it work.
Hell yeah, we're going to get it, man.
As soon as it's ready, we're going to start uploading some stuff there.
Hell yeah.
Let's see where we can get.
we got the pictures. We know the places. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be something new. It's gonna be something that we're gonna like. So yeah, contribute to the hours, help out. You know what I'm saying? Those are the.
Just make sure they don't steal our data, eh? Huh?
Oh yeah, right. Well, yeah, it's gonna.
Don't leave the back door open like a friend of ours.
Yeah, poor Dave. But it's gonna be Play Store driven, and it's also gonna be iOS driven as well. So you're going to have the Play Store, you're going to have the iOS. So if you have an Apple or if you're poor like me and you got an Android, this is my phone right here, by the way.
We got you, brother. We support you. We don't care what people say.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all, man. You know, just help
Uma
out.
família.
Yeah. On self for me. I appreciate it. But fam, that's all we got. Much
Thank you, my
appreciated
brother.
to you, Santero. JJ, much appreciated to you. RG, Harmon, y'all, thank y'all for coming on through. I really, really appreciate y'all. Oh, Santero left. Harmon, JJ, do you have any last words?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, when are you doing the sergeant thing?
Oh, it's going to be tomorrow night.
Okay.
It's going to be tomorrow night. I would imagine it's going to be like 10 o'clock our time, because Strangeworld goes on at 7 o'clock Pacific time.
Is it just random topic, or is there something specific?
They're going to talk about, we're going to talk about OWRS. We're also going to talk about a little bit of Monteism, Urbano Monteism. And we're also going to talk a little bit about, what's his name?
Jonathan.
Yes. John. Yes.
Cool, man. Well, I'll definitely catch up with you there, man. I appreciate you being generous, and appreciate you being on, man. Thanks to everybody here in the chat, man. We'll catch up with you probably tomorrow afternoon.
Hell yeah. Yes, sir. I appreciate it, JJ. Yeah, man. Anytime, man. Y'all welcome anytime, bro. And I just need to make sure that I drop the link, because sometimes my mouth just goes, man.
Yeah, well, sometimes it's better that way. You get it off your chest, and you don't have to worry about interruptions and stuff, because it gets pretty crazy with a bunch of people up here as well. It's hard to get your 2 cents in sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But heck yeah, man. Well, thanks again, brother. Much love.
Much love, JJ. Much love, man. Thanks for coming through. And that's it for tonight, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. And the thing is, I know it was the last minute, but I gave us we did a decent 4.5 hours, and like I said, last minute. And usually I come on Tuesdays, but you should be getting a double dose of me again tomorrow. More than likely, possibly, we'll be coming on a bit earlier tomorrow. So before I go on Strangeworld, I will be on. We're looking maybe around 4 o'clock, 4:30. You know what I'm saying? I will be back on tomorrow, so expect it. You'll see it drop. So make sure that your alerts are tuned to what it is I have, y'all. Make sure you check your alerts, because I'm going to go ahead after I drop it. You'll see it come up. Anyway, that's all I got for tonight, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to leave y'all with my blessing. I wish y'all nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity. Most of all, wisdom, family. Be wise, be safe. Let's be good to each other. Let's be good to ourselves and everything else. And again, let's make sure we contribute to the OWRS, because that's what it's there for. It's not theirs, it's ours. History belongs to us. That's it. OWRS Phase 2, contribute, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. That's all I got for tonight. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Much love, much love. Love y'all. Out. Peace. I forgot how to end these things. Where's this button? See, this thing's all over the place, y'all. Let's get some Jefferson's actions going. Peace, y'all.
Yes, we're moving on up to